just imagine human interaction filing itself under topic, subject, repetition, giving them data over 3, 4, 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, you've given them. God created the world in 6 days.
Yeah, so yeah, they said it's gonna, the radioactive waves will hit Westchester, so yeah, the radioactive
highest
waves
of potential fields has a structure of 7. So God already gave us the blueprint of reality, or at least He gave us the card.
Talking to yourself.
Yeah.
Daniel, are you there? Oh shit.
No, he's been sleeping. Alright, what's up, buddy? Just talk to me. What happened?
Nothing. I just spoke to I could get through to my family in Iran. My grandmother's house, next to my grandmother's house, was bombed. She wasn't there, thankfully. And then next to my aunt's house up north was also attacked. So Iran's in extreme commotion. Everyone's hit the streets, and they're estimating hundreds of thousands of people on the streets. So I don't think they went in for a regime change bout. They just went to subject it so that Israel could have a hegemony on the entire Middle East. And I think it was quite strategic.
So it goes back to the Jewish conspiracy. Sounds good.
I think it all goes back to that fucking eschatology, man. These guys, I thought it was ridiculous initially. And I thought it was done for
we Semites believe in our eschatology. You take off things very seriously.
I'm speaking. So I think that's
who was saying all this.
It does the pattern.
This Illumi was saying.
Oh, okay, figures.
He kind of posited.
When do people in life become so consumed with others that they would give their energy to negate their positivity? And it's just so much. I don't know.
Spoke to my aunt.
That's good. So everyone's safe.
It's on and off. Yeah, the same. They luckily moved my grandmother earlier on to my aunt's house, but the 2 areas that were attacked.
Around or no?
I have everyone in Tehran.
You have everyone in Tehran?
Yeah,
because that's gonna, the part of Tehran is gonna be targeted next.
Tehran has been targeted.
Yeah. The increasing focus on them because, based on reports.
Are they going to carpet bomb the Euro? Is that what you're saying? They're going to Gaza Tehran?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that first they'll take out the air defenses, then they'll target, the nuclear states and the command centers, stuff like that.
Actually, he's not wrong. I would say he's not wrong. Yes. I might actually, if this goes past one day. Government now, or a new committee supervising the government that is approached, apparently, the United States for preliminary talks.
Yeah.
Let us hope the best.
Yeah, that's good. Hopefully they'll do what's necessary.
48 leaders dead later, but that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a good time to put stock. I don't know if you guys play with your name.
And Lockheed Martin, yes.
Exactly. Some guns, gun, sort of sales.
Oh, what?
They're bound to go up. They're bound to go up. Yep. Oil.
No.
Not so much oil.
Okay, but that's time someday. And before the stock market closed, less than 12. Okay, less than a. I mean, it can still happen. It's not that crazy. You could hear this all get wrapped up. At this point, everybody kind of put a black eye. I think Iran can save face of this performance. This is good performance. To get F-22 to F-35 Israeli, Arab, Turked, and then come out of this alive, and then Israel, that thing is caved in. That town has a crater in it now.
Yeah, they
Those guys.
badly hit Israel. I hope they do it more.
Yeah, there's probably
I mean, Arabs have. I mean, I guess the Muslims have 57 countries, and Israel has this little tiny plot of land.
Oh, fuck them. Little tiny plot of land.
Tiny plot of land.
Acres of the world.
This little tiny plot.
And then
We must hit the tiny little plots.
Fuck these motherfuckers.
I mean, Marcus was living in New York, so I'm
Fuck
good.
these motherfuckers. How
I
dare
live in
they?
New York, I'm good.
How dare they?
It's
They walk into
It's
another
nationalism,
country.
Euro.
Fucking motherfuckers.
It's so crazy to me. What's
I
wrong with
hope
people?
they fuck.
I know, you would think someone so spiritual would be so detached of such an earthly thing.
Well, you would think, yeah, you would think it would have some
Don't
effect.
find this wrong. This is a wrong thing
It's
to do.
zero. It's completely like it was never there before,
Screaming
Euro.
when Palestine was on fire.
It's the Gentiles and their wicked ways, Euro.
At the moment your country is brought to the ground, you turn your back and you held to the freaking West, Illuvi. You are not going to stand back. You
I'm
are
starting to
someone
think
who
I'm the most
Marcus,
I turn my back only to
I'm gonna be saying, like, I'm looking to buy my wife a new car. Why don't you guys talk to me about buying my wife a new car? Why do we have to talk about this war?
Does she have a van? You guys
I'm
have
gonna say her car. I'm talking about buying my wife a new car. No one cares about the fucking that's going on here. I'm talking about my political, my capital gain.
is to be just, not to
just buy her a Toyota.
When your fucking country was on ground.
You always buy your wife the car the family needs.
You had no
Buy
car.
yourself the car you want.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's
He's an
exactly what I'm
asshole.
doing.
That's
Oh, I gotcha. Fist bump.
he fucking changes his stance and he changes his freaking commitment every now and then.
Have you seen the new Toyota?
Yeah, motherfucker.
I want
It's
it. Sticks.
No, we're looking at a
You sound very anti-Israeli today.
I know.
Freaking motherfucker, that's what he is.
Dude, it's because I told you, Euro, they're not about war. They're not about it. Mentally, they're not
For 2
prepared.
years. It was for 2 years he was screaming. Anti-Zionism, he wanted every Jew on
I'm
the
sorry.
bed.
I don't believe I was as
This fucking
intolerable
drug addict
as you
mofo
are right
is
now.
all citing
I think
calling himself American.
from October
If
7th,
someone is not consistent, that's how he looks
we've
like.
been
He's fucking
pretty
idiotic.
celebratory.
Fucking idiotic stupid.
People, but this is war. And I've always told the
Marcus,
people.
this has nothing to do with him. This has everything to do with the Shia.
What did you think?
He's a Sunni.
That we were going to liberate Palestine without the death of tens or hundreds of thousands.
This has to do with Persia.
My Palestinian fellows thought that liberation was going to be achieved. They may have been delusional.
Idiotic.
Wait, when did they change the name to Iran? Wait a second, let me look that up. Why did you change the name from Persia to Iran?
20th century.
Was that recently?
Relatively recently.
Oh, go back to Persia. The hell, man?
I think Persia was a better name. I was like, just.
I like Persia. It's got more history. It's got nothing to do with Islam.
Actually, Iran is way more historical than Persia.
Iran is from the word Arya.
Persia.
Iran is older, bro.
name change? Let's look this
It's
up.
Persians.
Oh, 1935, under Reza Shah Pahava. How do you say his name?
Yeah. It's not like it.
It's changed, and they changed it back again, bro.
To reflect the country's ancient heritage and unify its national identity. So, historically, the country known today as Iran was referred to Persia in the Western world, derived from a region of Persia, the homeland of Cyrus the Great, and the Achaemenid Empire. How do you say that?
Yeah,
So that's not made an empire.
So Persia was actually an excellent until
Achaemenid, yeah.
yeah. So the term means the land of the Aryans.
All right, good. That's even better.
It's older.
But I liked it. I do like Persia, but I'm okay with Iran too.
Persia comes from Pars.
Yeah, from Pars, exactly. The Greek name for the region.
Oh, so it was people outside of Persia that gave it the name Persia.
That's what I said. It's an exonym.
Yeah, exonym. Yeah, exonym. Yeah, exonym. I just saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, exonym.
A lot of countries are named by. A few countries are named by exonyms. Yeah.
Oh, so Iran means the land of
Aryans. Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Original Aryans. Your Hitlers came from there. The actual Aryans, the Caucasus. That's why we look white.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
so you're the
You're
real
the
whites. You're the real whites. Hey,
I can't believe
that's what I'm talking about.
You're from the Caucasus.
That's what I'm talking about.
I feel bad for the daughter.
And then we got mixed with these filthy Arabs.
Well, that's your fault. Why did you let them in?
He shouldn't have.
Well, you had the Shah. What happened?
The filthy Ottomans came.
Not that I believe Nergis's claims, but Nergis is actually has claimed to be of the lineage of Ali. So just
So what?
saying
Got mixed.
that would make
I thought you were from India, though.
No, I'm not. I live in India.
Arab. That would make you Arab.
He lived for like 8.5 years in India.
Yeah, that makes. Hey, listen, if I lived 8.5 years in India.
Doesn't make me that, right? My lineage doesn't come from there.
Yeah.
Lived there as a foreigner.
I was right.
What part came from Persia? How long did you live in Persia? It seems like
My
you lived in.
childhood, till I went to elementary, then we moved to India.
I mean, how old are you? Are you in your 80s?
I'm in my 80s, yeah.
You must be. You're the
So
traveler.
then we had to be also integrated with the Jews, by the way, at some point.
Oh, don't start saying that shit. Because I thought you just said F the Jews before, so.
I didn't say F the Jews, I never said that.
Oh.
Zionists are my problem. I think they're a world problem, it's not the Jews. All the important people in my life are Jews and I love them. What are you talking about?
Well, the reason why Zionism exists is because the Christians killed that many Jews. So they were like, no, we're getting sick of being kicked out. We need some sort of nationalism. So, if we look at the bigger picture, Christians are the ones who created Zionism.
These Christians, bro.
Because we kept fucking shit up. We kept killing them. I mean, I wouldn't kill anybody. Fuck, I don't even like putting out mouse traps because these poor little things get stuck in the
You guys, see, let me give you something. if
They're
I can give
inhumane.
you advice, Sketches.
Well, then why are you doing it?
You want to watch?
I don't do it. I don't even put them out at work.
What is it learning?
I don't like the way. I don't like them. Again,
Put
I
it
hate
in
mousetraps.
the
I just hate
chat.
it. What do you want, Illumi?
I'll put it in the chat. See, this is what you want to watch. During war, you watch. You don't sit there being upset about the casualties. You enjoy the suffering of the enemy.
Yeah, so put it in the thing so that I can enjoy it. Fuck, I never knew I could be like you. Motherfucker. I never knew one day I'd become like
This
you.
is
There is no
where. Oh, there is always.
Oh, there's always an enemy.
Not in this war.
Oh, hell yeah, isn't it?
Oh yes.
There's an enemy of mankind in this war. Yes, there is.
This war.
he wants to rename. He wants to rename Persia.
He thinks we're not at war.
Trump
He
wants to
thinks it's not a war
rename
between
Persia
us
the
and
Gulf.
these
What is
Zionists.
this?
Look,
He
Yeah.
wants to rename it the Gulf of
it's
Arabia.
obviously what's happening.
Guess what? We're just playing chess right now. The themes have changed. So we went from Gaza theme to we're playing Persian chess. See, and then we're gonna have Turkish
And then
conflict.
we're
So
gonna
don't
go to
worry.
Turkey, and then we're gonna keep going on and on.
Look,
Oh, the Persian
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna take
you
the
think
entire.
Iran is winning this conflict so far?
No.
No. Iran
But
has
we know who's the
been
enemy.
neutralized. It is
Nargis,
now
the regime is
chessboard.
We
I
know
don't
who the
know why
enemy
you don't
is.
see
We don't
that.
care about the regime change.
You're gonna have a new philosopher
The
king.
Iranian
You're gonna have a
people
new
are
philosopher
against the
king. I mean,
regime.
come on.
Bullshit.
They're
This
not
is the
against
time
the
when
regime.
381. This is
I
the
mean,
time
we-
when
We're
Quran
all
381
coming
is
to
really
that
gonna work out.
understanding. This is never about a regime change. This is just about
Ooh.
hegemony over the Middle East. And
Who's
this
the
one
messenger
entity
What are you
that's gonna
talking about?
confirm
The people in Iran
the
are
revelation
against
from
the regime.
Khomeini?
Yeah, so am I, but this is not about the regime change.
So,
This is all about the regime change.
yeah, Nargis, I can't believe you're so blind to this.
Nope, not blind. My eyes have been opened. This is about hegemony over the Middle East. And there's one entity doing that.
Oh my God. How come the people
Can
in
you
Iran...
send this to me
How
on
come-
YouTube if
How
you don't
come when
mind?
I watch the
It will be.
videos of Iran, people are cheering?
Yeah, because you're not watching the other side.
Oh,
Can you
there's
send
another
me
side?
the YouTube video of this?
Okay. So the side that I'm watching, they show a school, and then it hasn't been announced yet, and then they announce the supreme leader is dead, and people start cheering. Not mourning, cheering. So how do you explain that?
Yeah. Keep out of the
I
affairs of my
mean,
country.
We have some high schoolers that were like really
Maybe
proud.
your
Maybe you
relatives,
should keep away from the affairs of my country.
maybe your relatives support the regime.
can you
There's a
just
lot
send
of
me the
people
YouTube
in
video?
Iran that are against the regime.
Yeah, so am I.
Correct.
But
Well,
you
then
didn't want
what's
you to come
the
and free us.
problem?
We didn't want someone, the Zionists to come free us.
What
I don't know where
Zionists?
you got this Zionist idea. Most of the people that are against the regime, they're happy that there's intervention taking place to bring down the regime.
Yeah, the Persian Gulf is so far away from Israel. Like they don't want to take over. That's way beyond the river and the sea right there, bro.
Didn't take anything.
How do you explain the
Scandalous.
names of the Gulf states? The Gulf states are all pointing their fingers at Iran.
They're next. Your Zionist actually will go for them next.
What are you
Turkey
talking
and then
about? It's just the opposite. They normalize relationships with Israel. They're building economic ties.
what have you sent me? Illumi, what is it that you sent me? I can't open it. I don't have Insta.
Marcus, what do you think about what's going on in the UAE?
You can't open. Anyways, well, it's Tel Aviv getting bombed, so what's
Okay, let me go to my YouTube so that I can enjoy it.
I saw the UAE bombings. That was fucked up, man.
UAE is called Iran cowards.
I think that shit's fucked up. Those are two nice buildings too.
Good Lord, what's going on in Israel? Fuck, bombing it down.
Well, I mean, I want you to understand the chessboard because it seems like Euro might be slightly lacking a bit of essential information.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, what information?
Let's put it up.
Well, let me set up the board for you, show you what is actually happening here. What is the objective of the Zionists in this offensive against Iran?
I'm not talking about the objective of Israel. I'm talking about the objective of the Iranian people. The Iranian people want the regime to go away, and
You're too smart to generalize like that.
I mean,
You're just too smart to do it. You can't get away with it. You're not normal. You're not normal. You're not Daniel. You're too smart. You're too smart. Sorry, bro.
I'm
sorry. You can't.
Yesterday.
You cannot generalize. And I literally woke up. I literally woke up to Reuters and BBC showing me
These are the videos.
a whole hundreds of thousands, if not million plus Iranians who want screaming and literally vengeance in their eyes. That's what I got when I woke. So it's a different. I'm not going to generalize either. I'm not going to say, well, Iran is dying to, drink some Syro blood. No, I'm not saying that. Because if you look at when what's his name? That general that died in Iraq.
Do you think there are more people supporting the regime?
Coming down. Euros. Stop being blind. Please go watch
So
the
they meant
video
in Palestine,
on Tel Aviv. I suggest you do that. And also hundreds of
I'm
thousands.
talking about.
And when you look at the amount of people that came up to that,
I saw people dancing in the streets.
Yeah.
No. I have to start being this way. No, some of these people don't really give a fuck about me. I gotta start separating myself from these people. Oh, bro, you're like me. Toast is always rude. He doesn't come in here to speak to me. No, speak to him in another room. I'm okay with. I've known Toast for too long. Bro, like when you realize, like, man, exactly. And now that Clubhouse might be like a slightly popping off, and like some people want to act like. Yeah, same thing with the sister Lisa, aka what's her name again? Paxton. She's telling me to go drink Mary milk and go worship Mary and all this other shit. I start pointing out the things that she says, that she says Bible alone. I just don't know where. Muslims don't say this. Jews don't say this. Where do Christians get it saying, oh, it's just the Bible alone? So that's what Jesus said to Peter. On this rock, Peter, you will build my book. Is that what he said? On this cornerstone, Peter, you will build the threshold to a book club. No, that doesn't sound. You will make. You got the best excuse.
Bookshelf.
This is what you say. I'm a Catholic. I follow my church. I'm just on this app talking. When you're Protestant,
Dairy milk by the gallon.
You don't have that default. You're Protestant. You're going to have to come up with a whole ideology, metaphysics on the spot. You better come up with an on the spot before you start talking about this stuff. Unfortunately, I've realized what happened since I've engaged in social media. I have forgotten all the core rules, and it's just like been like, swear to God, deja vu these last year plus. Yeah, that's why I put stop blaming the Catholic Church. That's my theme today. I got kicked out by someone else too. You know what I'm saying? Oh, did the rabbi come in here and summon? Oh yeah. Where did Euro go? He got summoned by the rabbi. This is how it is. They'll never. They think
never come to terms with. Oh, he's back.
A nation and a nation. A nation and a nation. They don't get how ticking shit takes nations off. Like when they feel like militant among them, like you be sitting in my living room and then your pager goes off. Like, I gotta go, boys. And then we know you're part of the Power Rangers, motherfucker.
You don't have to keep lying to us. You could just say, well, Zordon called me. Jesus Christ, man. I get it. This is why they are autistic or something. I don't know what it is. It's that Ashkenazi strain. They just all sync up or something. I think this is how the Germans were talking before they got too cynical and then someone's head got smashed. Abel versus Cain or Cain versus Abel. قابيل قتل هابيل. Habil, Abel, means we say Habila, we say stupid.
Too?
Yeah, we've been cleaning their whole chain of command. Where have you been?
Cleaning the house? Well, no, I was at the dealer.
They had a world of getting clean.
Bro, you better buy that. Hey.
What the fuck?
Can someone buy stocks from me too? Like Lockheed Martin, like just can't cash it.
Yeah, I'll buy
it tomorrow. Everybody just buy stocks tomorrow. All of America, you're gonna have a great pizza party tomorrow. That's gonna be your compensation for participating in this war. Is that you go and you vote for? Actually, don't do it. This is gonna be the test. If you go and you give money to Lockheed, you are gonna go to hell.
I'm going to fucking hell. I already have stock.
I guess you're going to fucking hell.
No, I'm going to hell.
You're gonna go to hell.
Following the will of God. If I'm in hell and I'm in God, so if I'm supposed to be in hell, I'm following the will of God. That's it.
You're gonna go to hell. All because of buying Lockheed stock.
Yeah. If I'm going to hell, if I'm supposed to be in hell, why am I going to complain about it?
It's like God is going to be like showing you. He's going to be flipping. This is what it is, Megatron. You're going to be in front of God. He's like, you're one of those guys who bought Lockheed stock. He goes, okay, but what about all these people? And then there's like, what people? And then, butterfly effect, the before and after.
Correct.
How long do you think you could go through that before you go, all right, got it, that's fine, I'm going to go to hell?
I mean, if I go to hell, it's not going to be really, like, because I bought stock. If I'm going to hell, it's because I want to be there. But then I just keep thinking of that Biggie song. When I die,
we're dealing with a God
go to hell.
Who will send you to hell, Bart.
Yeah, I'm fine.
If you were living as saint your whole life, and in the last moment of your life, you said God doesn't exist, you're going to go to hell.
The last moment, that's it? That's all it takes?
That's all it takes.
Fuck. I mean, I might as well hear the Biggie song then. And this song actually makes sense. If you think about it. I actually like this version.
So it looks like they were originally.
It makes sense going to heaven with the wood goodies dressed in white. I wear black Timbs and black hoodies. God probably had me on some real street shit. No sleeping all day. No getting my dick licked. Lounging in the paradise. Yo, fuck that shit. I want to tote guns and shoot dice. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm not being heaven for. It's just boring. Nah, nigga, not you. And end this bullshit. Hey, sorry.
So the original plan was to attack at night, to start the attack at night, and then they switched it to the Saturday morning when they found out about the meeting that Khomeini had set up to meet with 40 of his top people. So they switched it to that broad daylight attack.
Well, I'll tell you, I mean, Trump took out a lot of big dogs. He took out Khomeini, he took out the president, he took out the leader of the drug cartel in Mexico. I mean, he's taken out a lot of motherfuckers.
He took out the military leaders, the rear admiral. He took out a major general. He took out Iran's armed forces chief of staff, the country's highest-ranking military. I mean, the list just goes on and on.
Yeah, he's not finished yet either. I don't think he's finished.
Dude,
he's not finished.
It's a kill list. We've told you it's a kill list. The point of the kill list is to get rid of all the figures that are in opposition or standing as a hurdle during negotiations. We still want to negotiate.
And I'm sorry, Nargis, there's really not much you can do about it, Nargis. Sitting in a room with a mirror is only going to cause more and more people to die. That guy Amir has caused more people to revolt against their own countries and do shit. That motherfucker is a piece of shit.
These are the same people yesterday saying that the supreme leader wasn't killed. That this was propaganda.
Sorry, what? Amir
made this up. Israel made it up. It's not true. And they're just denying reality.
Who is Amir? Who? Some guy sitting in Compton in LA.
Clubhouse. The guy that everybody.
In Compton in LA.
No, he's the guy that invites me to rooms and kicks me out and tells all the Muslims.
He told me to get the fuck out of his room too. He was creating a rift between Iranians.
Well, you
called him out. I don't sit in his rooms. It's been a long, long time since I sat in his rooms.
What's up, Monica? We're just looking over Trump's kill list and how successful he is with his kill shots. That's all we're talking about. Straight up kill shots. Headshots. I mean, you know what? Trump, honestly, no, just really
it's not a cool thing. This is not a cool thing.
I mean, these
Trump
people
was
are not
you were
thinking
trying to
the
kill
right
him.
way.
Why do you say it's not a cool thing, Marcus?
I'll tell you why you're not
enter
thinking.
a country and kill its people like that. We hate it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Here we
You
go.
don't need your motherfucking ass to come and freaking free out.
This is what proves you're nervous. You're exposing yourself.
It was them that went to social media asking Trump to help them.
How can you have
Now we don't need his help.
this radical change
Backwards, man.
Well, Nargis represents a minority
in attitude or in demeanor?
You know what the thing
Now, after everything since October 7th, since the death of Lebanese and Lebanese leader Hassan Nasrallah, Somalia, all the things that happened, the Iranians that have been killed during the 12th, I didn't see this reaction up until this round.
So
It's radical. It doesn't make sense.
So the strike that killed the Supreme Leader and the 40 leaders was the initial strike. So he was literally killed within minutes of the attack starting.
You know what I heard? Rounded them up? That there was this truck full of virgin girls going to this strip club or whatever, and then they all rounded them up. Yeah, they rounded them up really quick. It only takes. That's what I'm saying. Like, you put pussy over these guys' heads, they'll fucking run. They're running in a pussy. Oh, where's the pussy? Where's the pussy? Get a bunch of Instagram models to go over there. You can kill them too. Who gives a fuck? Get some of the big
First of all, we'll tell you right now, pussy is the best thing in the world because that is what God, first of all, reveals to us and is what's promised us and is actually by secondary sources also the best thing confirmed that man finds pleasing.
Did you agree with that?
You are meant to find women pleasing. So to say that if you find either women, money, I mean, money is going to get you women.
It's exactly.
They're literally the same.
If you're a small content,
That's
It's
why
almost the same shit, yeah.
Yeah. Can't you see a man? No one cares if a man goes to a gym. He goes. He's bald. He's got red hair, green hair.
Rico
whatever.
Basco!
You got money. What your car is. What you'll see women just stack up, bro.
Exactly.
Rico Basco!
Not all of us wanted outside intervention bureau.
Welcome to the ESA News Channel. I am diversifying my employment security by continuing my non-stop pro-Israel rooms with Daniel. But Daniel has disappeared. He's MIA.
Hundreds of thousands of millions.
So I have taken over the ESA Broadcasting News Agency, and I'm going to lecture you about libertarianism and how the Democrats and the Republicans are cooks.
This is Ramadan.
Cooks.
These guys are getting expressed.
And Rico, you are just a beta orbiter rotating around me, because I am the sun, and you are just my beta orbiter, and I never even fucked you, because I don't fuck unless I get married, which I will never get married, because no one can tolerate me for more than 3 minutes. But that's okay, because my news company is very powerful and very popular.
Granted, dude, you had an 86-year-old man. This guy is the leader of, which pretty much most of the Muslim world curses over what it did in Syria. He got to get killed fasting in Ramadan. I mean, I would consider that forgiveness by God. Like, hey, he got it good. Man, this is the way to go. The way to go is to get hit, slammed by some F-35s, F-22s at 86 years old while you're in the height of your spiritual kind of renewal for the year. Like, bro, that's peak. That's peak.
Okay, bombarding
The guy peaked.
Everyone fasting.
No, they told him, hey, buddy, you want to go down to the bunker, Grandpa? He was like, no, I'm good, man. I'm not going to change my routine. Guy,
They're all went down like Ali.
They always see that this is how Persians are, bro. This is how they are.
So they killed the Persian. They killed the president of Iran. They killed like 40 of their leaders, all during Ramadan. We're saying that like it's a holy month, and they are one with God. Oh, I didn't know they were brown.
War should not.
Oh, these are nice.
War does not.
Do you think they're going? You think they're going to heaven because they got killed during Ramadan? These are really comfortable.
Imagine there are people, actually random people here in this conversation.
Dave, do you think that I love these sneakers. Thank you so much. I didn't see anything I wanted, but I like them.
Imagine you're walking at Target and someone's talking about, Muhammad, Jesus, Middle East, and
They actually do look nice.
Judaism and Nazis and China. Oh my God.
They do look nice. I do like them, and they got that little brown in them. So, babe, if a man is a leader to a country, right, but he dies as he's praying, chances he's going to heaven, right? Even if he's a evil regime leader. Oh, you don't know what the prerequisite? Marrying me gets you to heaven.
Don't worry about it. How to get married if he's an evil regime.
Been trying to watch. We're trying to figure out what's the buy since they're attacking Iran, aka Persia.
of circumstances is that
I will wear them to work. I'll wear the other ones to
you
work.
to laugh. Illumi, if you keep this up, you're really gonna piss off Nergus.
He's not pissing me off. He knows Turkey's next.
Turkey
But
is
once
not
I have a
alone.
bet with him that I have to fulfill.
Turkey is not alone. And the only reason this is happening is because the Arabs in Turkey greenlit this. You think this is Netanyahu on his own, and he did not fail to mention it in his first address to the Israelis. Like, I was like, chill, buddy, already you're telling them? Like, calm down. Yeah, so that's why I'm not gonna be like, you're not getting it. I tried to tell you, we're all in on it. That's just how it's Semitic logic. Think about it. Me and my brother against my cousin.
You guys finished?
Me and my cousin
Why did you argue?
against my neighborhood kid. And me and my neighborhood kid against the stranger. You get it? There's
So all goes back to Esau and Jacob.
Why, Illumi, why do you think the Arab countries didn't finish off the Zionists? Hey, it's for you.
Guys, look, it's Lord King. Bring him up.
coming
Bring up Lord
for
Buttercup.
judgment
Who's Shoe
at
Berry?
the wrong
Yo, why the
time.
fuck is they keep on leaving, nigga? I'm
Like,
that.
why did they continue to be?
Hello, Buttercup.
Hello.
Buttercup, who's this?
Hello, Lord King.
It's Buttercup.
That's Lord King.
Buttercup! I'm gonna be the prettiest girl at the party! I used to be able to do that voice.
Mazel tov and l'chaim on your wedding, Danny.
Mazel tov.
Yo, who's Buttercup?
Mazel tov, everybody. Mazel tov.
Does anybody want me to pour some butter? Does anybody want me to pour some butter in your cup?
Marrying you, well.
Yeah, Mazel tov. Yeah. Dante Marco. Guys, what are you gonna gift me for this wedding, guys? I know they're the people, but I'll be accepting the gifts in their behalf.
Every good Jewish wedding deserves good Jewish music.
recorder as he records us to play us on YouTube.
Ribbon Shalom.
Here's my consent.
So much irony here.
I'll be there playing the fucking recorder. Get out of here.
Hello?
Thanksgiving.
Were you not satisfied with my proprietary information submission packet?
The fuck did you say to us?
This is Buttercup, and I'm gonna play you a new Buttercup song. It's called Danny's Wedding Was the Best Wedding I've Ever Been to.
This is about married. Why are you lying on my name?
He's lying because he's a psyop.
She did say that. She did say
He's
that.
gonna get rid of you.
Excuse me, but I was just notified that the police are outside of Lay's door, and they're about to kick it in.
No,
Why are you gonna have your Jewish sister murdered? Oh my god. Are you a Hamasnik? On the river to the sea, Danielle will be free. Okay? Stop playing your fucking Buttercup. Buttercup, please, get it. Who else is having flashbacks from back then? Learn how to play the recorder.
Mazel tov and L'chaim, Danny. My wedding gift to you is the death of the Ayatollah Khomeini, and we have proven beyond a reasonable doubt that Muhammad Abdul was not the last prophet of Islam. It was Donald John Trump, the greatest prophet of all time. Ribbono Shalom.
But Donald John Trump looks bigger than his ass.
Come on. What do you think about old people acting stupid just, to get some attention? Come on, that's so ridiculous.
I think it's the best thing to happen.
Ribbono Shalom.
That's so ridiculous.
There are followers of the Rebbe who say Ribbono Shalom is extremely useful to say it over and over and over again. Ribbono Shalom. Exactly. Address me by my full name and put some respect on that name.
Yo, pause. Calm down, nigga.
Hello?
Before iftar.
It is with this black ass music you're playing, my boy.
Hello?
Bye, Daddy. Bye, This is such a great wedding. I like it.
Can you pass me some champagne? And I would love another steak. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought you guys might love this one.
What's your piece of shit?
Elon, oh my god.
I got you, bitch.
You should stop this whole philosophy.
He was this great philosopher.
Where is the philosophy?
And he died for
I
doing
can't wait. I
Okay.
can't wait to get kicked out of Brethren and Impurity for the last time. I can't wait to go in that room and get kicked out for the last time.
Hey, Megatron, can I tell you a story?
Yeah, go ahead, talk to me.
Why did
God,
you
they don't
the
fuck, by
day
the way.
before,
He's an embarrassment.
this happened, right? The day before all of this
Why?
happened,
You're carrying water for them. I don't get that.
with Brethren and that.
I don't. You don't know my position, Euro. You should ask him.
Please remain civil.
By the way, they kicked me out of their room.
They kick you out because you're too
Why did they
flip-floppy.
kick you out?
You're too flip-floppy.
I'm not flip floppy. I have a very strong position. I don't hold that position.
They think you're too flip-floppy.
That means, are we gonna be playing like a hot potato crazy woman control like all things? Like, I'm just saying, like,
You're too flip floppy. You're too flip floppy.
in time of crisis, this is how you're gonna behave. You are exposing much of your character. I wanna know.
Oh, yeah. What happened the other day?
Quote unquote rationalist Muslims, right?
Yeah, the Comenius.
Yeah, the Khomeinis, right? And they were talking, like, we just started talking, and, I asked them about their belief because I never did before, right? And at some point, they're like, oh, yeah, we believe that Plato talked about philosopher king, Jesus failed at it, Muhammad understood it, and Khomeini succeeded in it.
That's not what he said.
One day, wait 1 second.
That's
One
not
day
what he
later,
said.
what happened?
Don't lie about him.
One day later, boom, gone.
That's not what he said.
Where's the philosopher king? Where is he? Where's the philosopher king? Come on. You guys are insane. Okay, I could see why you said the comment. Made the comment. Yeah, just.
Yeah, I know IQ, bro. This guy's so
Yeah. It's very
He's a
hilarious.
dumb
One
fuck.
day the philosopher king is not meant to be the Messiah. Whatever it is, Messiah the philosopher king is just the notion. It's just the model of how a ruler should rule in times where they don't necessarily have.
It's not saying he is the philosopher king. He
So you're not the superpower hegemony in the world. So how do you deal? So you need to have wisdom, right? So what is the ideal strategy? So even wise people are going to have an average, a curve. You're going to have some model.
So their position is he's the incarnation of the purest man on earth, or wise, I should say.
It's not this guy. A philosopher king is a concept.
They think,
but they believe that Khomeini was their guide.
He symbolized some kind of wisdom. At least that was the freaking archetype.
Have you looked into his political career, like how he ended up becoming? He actually was supposed to be the temporary, so he was the temporary, and they kept arguing on who they actually wanted to replace, who wanted to be the real guy or who they should make the real guy, and they took too long. He remained, and they were like, you know what, this is working, might as well let it be him. So he was kind of like this temporary, ended up sticking. The guy is very simple. Honestly, if you imagine someone who never really felt they were destined for greatness, never really cared, and they just walked out.
You too, baby. Come on, bro. That's why I said, nigga, when he was like, who started the drill shit, I'm like, nigga, I ain't gonna lie, say, nigga, but I wasn't in the way. When I came home, them star hard niggas had it, nigga.
If you're talking, I mean, you understand what Paul name is, the whole thing. So yeah, the Paul name is so to act like he wouldn't know about this. So it's they don't understand what philosophy is. right. Luckily, you come back to the second time. So please pray to our Father.
No, like, so Afghanistan, the reason why I feel like Afghanistan has it right is because they haven't picked the supreme leader. They haven't picked the supreme leader. They're not stupid enough to pick the supreme leader because then like, they don't know who's calling the shots. If they don't pick a man, right? Afghanistan is in the cool. Because it's just always waiting on this radical group that have nothing to do with that. They're fucking smart. Yeah, because, alright, so in order to be a proper caliphate, they need to be they're not following that framework. That framework doesn't work because all it does is exactly what happened. It puts them out there, and it basically destroys the infrastructure. Needs this one person to call the shots.
Uncle June.
They have like some like the government. You can't touch them. They're untouchable. They're fucking smart. They're smart. Straight up. They're like, you're not raping our women. You're not doing nothing to us. What? What? They're taking over parts of Pakistan?
Dude, Afghanistan doesn't experience peace anymore. That landscape experienced political seasons. They brought the whole country to the ground. Who's brought the country to the ground? Have you ever questioned that?
What are you talking about?
We ruined Afghanistan.
Who's we?
ruined
We're
Iraq.
not part of we. I'm not a Persian.
We are
I'm not a
Americans.
Persian.
We Americans have blood on our hands.
Oh, now you're American?
Yeah, I've always been American for years.
Yeah, well, now
Okay. We have brought countries to the ground.
So you think the Taliban was good for Afghanistan?
I mean, control
He's
is
gonna say yes. He doesn't want to say it, but she believes it, of course. Well, that's what
No,
I mean.
Taliban's not good for Afghanistan. Hey, God, you motherfucker.
No,
you
just say
You
yes.
do
Don't say
not
yes.
know.
Don't say yes.
I don't support the Taliban. I don't support any theocracy. I don't support theocracy. Okay? So go on, mute your mic.
So
I'm
how
gonna lose
come
my
you don't
shit on
blame
you.
the Taliban for ruining Afghanistan?
It's not Taliban. America ruins. We ruin
Seems to
countries.
be what
We
about
ruin
Taliban?
countries in the Middle East.
Taliban stop ruining Afghanistan?
We Americans, not you, your friends.
I am that I am, and I shall give you a prediction, and I wanted you, all my sheep, to listen very well. For you will see the meek of the earth inherit the earth, and you will see the true Persians from Afghanistan take over and re-establish the true.
Dude, you just want to bring access.
Why do you want to come up?
bring back the Ottoman Empire. That's all
You
you want.
will see.
I'll kick you out of the room, Jacob. Just put your hand down. I'll let
You
you
will see
listen.
the Muslim
You're not coming
world
up.
be united.
Guy's got me blocked and he wants to come in my room. These people on Clubhouse got some fucking balls. I'm telling you, man.
What are you talking about? Which ones?
No, continue to be afraid of Jacob. I will. I'll eliminate you like Khomeini.
He killed himself in
Oh.
prison.
Who's Jacob?
I don't know, he's gone.
Okay,
You know what Illuvi dreams of? Illuvi dreams of an comeback of an Ottoman rule, right? Empire. In which all the freaking Jews and Christians are subjugated and Jizya has to be paid. He dreams of that. He dreams of that while he's
Sunni access site.
the Sunni access.
For
He believes on the Sunni access.
What are the fruits of the Ottoman Empire, really?
Right, where all the freaking Christians and Jews are
I'm
taken all
going
over.
with Deutero-Rome or Deutero-Rome. So this gets the
Fuck
Turks
theocracy.
included.
Fuck theocracy and fuck freaking religious political rules.
Deutero-Rome is actually a very good name. It's high IQ and it's not catching on.
The nerve of Nargis to make fun of anyone about religious supremacy when you were like okay with Khomeinism.
I was not. That's why they kicked me
You
out.
said something
I was
about a
never
philosopher.
I was never in line politically with them. This is why
We
they
just
fucking
simply
kicked me
started
out.
talking
I
about
hate
that when I
religious
started
theocracy.
Did they kick you out one time? Did they kick you out of the room one time? All of a sudden now you're no longer.
They just took it up
You
for
were
me.
supporting them for
always
such a
been
long time.
I hold that philosophy. I
They
don't
took it
hold
from
that
me because I started to do the archetype. It's archetype.
That's
I
philosophy.
don't hold their political views. This is why you fucking accuse
They
me.
took my talking points. They took my
Doesn't
research.
make any
They
sense.
took my.
I don't hold their
everything.
political
These
views.
are thieves.
It doesn't make any sense.
Thieves.
It doesn't make any sense.
They listened to Project X, and then they went like Satans, gathered and congregated and started to use it.
I don't have to hold their political views.
All I could say for myself is that I'm an American and I put America first. And Trump is doing his thing.
In a time of war, America number one.
America!
I don't understand.
You can still hold like philosophies such as like
America's like
God, music. Like you can still like hold philosophies like God principle, right? They can hold like their God principle, I hold to that, or even their like worldview, I hold to that. I do not hold. In fact, I held to it much before they even knew of it. I don't hold to their political views or their political systems, right? The way they want to sort of have a freaking theocracy.
It's the funny hat.
You're separating. Wait, Marcus, you're separating the two.
I don't hold to that. I really don't hold to that.
We all look like
God,
Coptic
you don't
priests.
understand stuff, bro.
Narcus, you're separating the two
We
as if they're
witnessed it, bro. We witnessed it. You're
Well, darn it. When you say,
Hey, God, I don't want to talk to you, bro. You're not
their religious
You're not
idea
a
is their
bro.
political
You're not
idea.
a
It's the same.
It's not.
Narcus, just listen to one thing. 1 second.
God, I don't
You're
engage.
separating
You're not
the
my
two.
station. You're your mic.
You're separating the two as if they're different.
Why do you want to?
Their religious idea.
Because
Listen,
you have
this is what
spoken
they
it
believe.
before and you know how to.
None, you're gonna force people to talk to you. Is that what it is? Listen. Their religious idea is their political idea. It's the same
No,
thing.
it's not. It's not.
They believe Khomeini literally is a typology of this philosopher king. That's what they believe.
Yeah, they're lunatics. I don't stand by that.
Yeah, I mean. Oh, now they're lunatics.
I
Listen.
don't stand by their political views.
What is you're not understanding it? Either you want to understand it properly or not. You got to understand it from the perspective of Islam. If you're going to provide an internal critique, you need to be authentic to their framework. So if you're going to analyze, if you're going to be a fly on a wall in these conversations and run with it, you need to understand who the philosopher king translates to in Islam. And so that translates to Dhul Qarnayn. And Dhul Qarnayn is an archetype. And you see in the archetype a very specific philosophy and approach strategy when it comes down to, times where there is specifically high stress, low reward environment. How to engage in that. So, and the options that you have. So it's the toolkit. Dhul Qarnayn archetype and narrative in the Quran is the toolkit or an explanation of how to be that leader in a time where things are gonna pop off, but you want to compress and decompress in this time. So think of yourself like if you were Switzerland or something like that. When imminent clash is coming, a great time of strife is coming. So this is the strategy. Now they translate it because they're non-Semites and they're Gentiles, and they say philosopher king because I don't know, it sounds cool. But Dhul-Qarnayn is really cool.
Yeah, semantics, but you got it right.
Yeah, what he said. I think what he said makes perfect sense. I don't know why they're biting off the Sunnis. They gotta create their own shit.
Right? It's so. And I told them, like, guys, you guys don't have to be like this. We can work together, and if you guys find this cool, like, bro, like, let's show up every day and let's share this stuff. Like, you guys have the IQ, let's do this. Nope. They just want to use it for themselves. This is what they want to use it for themselves, and they would lock up in a room and just start talking, and then kick you out if they even see you in there. And then when they want to engage, they're just ridiculing and it's like
I mean,
so
let's
pathetic.
be honest.
Bro,
Let's be honest.
this
guys.
is your
They
battle.
said
This is your
me
battle.
Every
Go
single
fight.
person thought they were the gay Muslims. Every single person thought the thing that they were hiding was that they were all homosexual. Matthew being the lead flamer, then his boyfriend, what's his name? Hamza, right?
Not Hamza.
Hummer. Yeah, Hummer.
I think
right?
Hamza good news gay.
The Hummer.
That's actually a good
Giving
name.
blowjobs. And then Elias,
Hummer.
other boyfriends, they all sounded super fucking gay. They still sound super homo. They're still doing heavy man worship. It's crazy. It's ridiculous.
I told them.
They're faggots.
I told them your
He is as imposing as a
I
Hummer.
told them your freaking
Yeah, he's a Hummer.
And then annoying thing is what?
He's
But
literally.
a Hummer is still chill. Like,
I told them
He's a Hummer.
Can I tell you something?
He's a such
We
a
used to
Hummer.
be a big group before, but like we started this from scratch, right? From
Who's we? I thought
me and
America
them,
was
bro.
we.
Me and them, like 4
When
years
were you
ago.
part of the homo group?
Bro, 4 years ago.
I mean, only
No.
you.
You can't trust that just because she's part of that clique, they do talk. Yeah, I'm serious. They are very into their own shit, bro.
Yoro, like 4 years
I
ago.
agree.
right?
They have a bad spirit. They have a bad spirit.
They're like Jews. They are like Jews. I swear to
Yeah,
God,
yeah,
find
So,
a
I
solid
think it's
connection for this Parsi
So, Yoro,
Parsi
4
shit.
years ago,
I
right?
totally
We
believe
started
it.
off on
I
a
totally believe there's a Parsi person. Oh shit, that's a badass PTR, bro.
So 4 years ago, we started off like in these smaller groups. In a small
That is
group,
a fucking badass PTR, bro. That's a fucking badass.
Oh, mine?
This guy's high, man.
Mine?
Stop with the drugs.
So bad, bro. Yeah, it is so cool. What are you talking
So,
about?
Yoro, we started off like investigating on our page. I can't do this.
Look at this thing. Bro, you made this?
No, I actually took it from Daniel. I can't take the credit.
Daniel, man? Nah, fucking Daniel.
Oh my god.
So years ago, we started off like on a clean slate, right, Yoro? Yoro, are you there? And we were discussing like just basic concepts like existence of God, etc., Neoplatonism, etc. And we sort of, me and another girl in the group, and we became like a tight group, all of us, right? Then they would sit in their own little tribalistic sort of, little cultiness. And then I told Matthew, I said, this is getting too much. This is too tribalistic for me. I can't do it. And I freaking blew up on them and walked out. And then I had met 3 members in that group. I know them in real life. And then these people started to like take it off suddenly. Like it took like a year or so, a little less than a year. And they became these non-traditionalists, right? From their tradition. And then it became a high it became a high end. Like they started making it look like a high-end patriarchy. And we had no place. I mean, me and the other girl, who's extremely intelligent. I don't know if you know her. I don't think you were there around at that time. It became a patriarchy. And somehow it stayed
I
like
don't know,
that.
what was her name though? The other woman. Sana?
Yeah, she's a lawyer in Los Angeles.
Oh, I think
But this isn't Khamenei. This is.
She's fantastic. Like, I gotta tell you. And then, and this is how it all became this.
Her clients found out that she was on a social media site promoting Khomeiniism. She would lose 50% of her.
No, she isn't, right? This is what the thing is. Like,
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
she and I
man?
didn't
Like,
politically
guys gotta get out
affiliate
more.
with them, right? This is the thing. She and I did not politically affiliate with them. They were on their own with this whole freaking. It was shocking. It's like you lose credit once you start sort of like idolizing one person, which was my freaking complaint to them. Suddenly, I was like put out of the whole thing. This is recent, by the way.
Well, they idolize one person because he's supposed to be perfect.
Yeah, it's not uncommon, exactly. Which was bizarre because how do you pick that? How do you choose that? So I told them, fuck off, like, I don't stand by politically, and then that whole thing began to bully me. The whole trolley freaking question. Would you not kill if it? I said no, I cannot murder. I kept saying I cannot murder, period. Then I became that example of the fence sitter, the patriotic, the freaking. They put every freaking title on this one on my head.
Persians, the Pharisees, I knew it.
So, that's how I think I have been completely exterminated from.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I never understood the group because, like, philosophically, it made a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Wannabes.
Everything was kosher and copacetic until they switched and they said, okay, now we go from divine simplicity, God is existence, blah blah blah, and now Khomeini is the most perfect man on earth. And I was like, well, wait a second.
What? That's what I said. What?
That's what I said. I said, well, how do we jump from there?
I told you this is the ideology we're fighting right now.
And then they explained that there's always somebody on the earth in
I understand that.
That's the most perfect. Yeah, you accept that. Even then, I had a problem.
No, I mean, perfect in the sense that there ought to be like a wise human in order to.
He's not just wise, though. He's the most wise. He's the closest to perfection of every human on the planet. So wait a second. So then
Can I get his autograph?
So they tell me it was Jesus when Jesus was alive, and then it was Muhammad, and then today
the one in our picture, right? It looks cool, right?
What?
So when they made that jump, right? For me, it was like on what basis? Like
the badass looking one.
That's what I said. Like on what basis? So when I started to question that, they're like, guys, you should know your person. The guy said, he won't let me talk. I said, on what basis? Like,
it's always complaining. It's a.
I'm speaking to Euro. You're speaking in the background.
Let's keep it like politics. Let's keep it like non-personal, please.
He's speaking while I'm speaking. Like, it's disrespectful. I was talking to
like,
Euro.
how long are we gonna?
Because we both have been involved.
He just started like 30 seconds ago. So what was the basis?
That's what I asked Euro. Like, what is the basis of picking like such a person?
What was the answer?
The answer was you should know better. You're Persian. You have seen how it all goes. There is a common enemy, which I agree there is a common enemy for.
Yeah, but the common enemy doesn't make him the best person on the earth.
Yeah, so that's a very good point. And the other point is like, how do you even pick one, right? Like based on what you pick this particular person?
No, it's very simple.
So
they see Israel as the bad guys, and because Iran is basically
another lunatic like God has to speak.
The main rival to Israel is the region.
What do you think about this proposition?
That's why they
idolize the former supreme leader was the most perfect man on the planet.
I mean, put it forth as a syllogism. People.
According to whom?
The brethren.
Okay, so what are they doing now?
I don't know. They have to find a new perfect person.
That's not what he's done.
Yeah, I mean, they can mourn his loss.
They're not even mourning his death.
Well, they should. They should mourn the death of a perfect
fake-ass followers, bro.
But
They're
replacing him. They're going to replace him with the next most perfect guy.
Oh, no, he's already been replaced.
Listen, which is going to be one.
I know. They've got the interim supreme leader.
No. It has nothing to do with the supreme leader. Well, their position is whenever the most perfect person dies, there's another most perfect person that comes into existence.
Yeah.
Meaning he has to be born that day?
They don't necessarily have to be born that day. I asked that question too.
Mm-hmm.
Like
because I was wondering if we could check the birth records.
Somebody else can become perfect, like an adult.
Okay.
Verse in the Quran.
What was that guy right before the death of the perfect guy? He was just like.
There. No,
okay,
so they're waiting his turn.
Oh, you're saying so he was like close to perfect,
He was
but
close to perfect, and then
he wasn't as good as
at
the
the
women.
instant
Oh, he
that
was
the other
always
person dies, he becomes perfect.
So that sounds like you're grading on a curve. Like he hasn't done anything to gain any extra level of perfection. He's just still alive.
He's still alive. Exactly.
The universe transfers perfection into us.
All right, and if we kill that guy, we'll get a less perfect guy replacing him. So
But no, but then let's
But Zed figured
The
it
guy
out.
who's always
But
been
Zed,
around.
no, he becomes perfect. I think that's
doesn't that logic also
yeah,
apply?
but just comparatively perfect.
How many
he's the
messiahs
most
does the world
perfect.
No,
get to
it's
kill
not
before
because
the world gets
I
the
think
idea?
has been. I think that's
I don't know. The world hasn't had its fill yet. It's
Or not, the Jews get the idea. Like, I've been actually looking into this because I've
Jews
been
are
like
stiff-necked
sold.
people. It's a blessing
I
they got from
agree.
God.
It is this so. What is it called? Like soteric kind of eschatology. This attempt to recover a civilization post its like decisive defeat. Like I just feel like it's Thor losing. Like that's it. You checkmate. You don't go and like when I turn my back, you go set up all the pieces and act like that never happened. So I agree with that logic right there. That's it. This should be a moment of clarity. If Wilaya Tafaki goes down, then you know you're not backed by the Holy Spirit.
Are you a lunatic?
No. You can check.
Come on, Marcus. It's not a serious question. You're talking a little bit.
You're asking that now?
I think there's an X if you want.
You thought before when he was saying that he was the Alpha and Omega, you thought then he was like mentally healthy?
It's like she realized today she decided, wait, no, it's not.
Exactly. Like, come on. What kind of game are you playing, Marcus?
So
So high
Jesus
IQ.
Christ was
Way
killed
bigger.
on the cross.
Speak
The Holy
a
Ghost
little
left him.
bit.
Is that
None of that was crazy. Y'all just don't understand the meaning of what I said. But this is what I wrote. I put this on actually like 8 hours ago. This isn't just a leader loss. It's a strike at the core of the 12er Shia political order for Iran's clerical establishment.
The Shias are much bigger than Vilayat Faqih, you idiot. Look into Shia
It's
history.
the closest parallel
Before writing stuff about them on Twitter.
If the
I think you're
system
foolish.
built on Wilayat al-Faqih fails to answer challenges from a Sunni U.S. regional alignment, the entire Safavid era political legacy comes into question.
Dude, it's a small group amongst the many methodologies
Nothing
of
you can do,
establishing
Nargis.
government.
Shiism has fallen. Illumi.
Illumi's Ottoman Empire. He's been dreaming of this Sunni access, bro.
Illumi has come to deliver the eulogy.
If you're making fun of me, you're making fun of Bibi Netanyahu and Bennett as well. And
You know what I'm making fun of? You're ignorant.
The Israelis have come to sing the eulogy of Shiism.
the former Mossad head of or the head of Mossad. So I have a bunch of Israelis who pretty much tell you that the next threat is Sunni axis. It already is
that Sunni axis.
Your Sunni access is never gonna.
The real threat,
has to do with
the real enemy has only begun to reveal himself.
has to do with the demographics.
When
are you going to acknowledge that Israel's existential demographics? When are we going to have a serious conversation about I forgot. Because, being cynical without actually being willing to expose falsehood is just being a pussy.
Yeah, that sounds like it means something.
So, Illumine, just for your information, right? The Shia are a very, very big, diverse group of people, right? One small fraction of such a big body is called Bilad Faqih. Okay, all this is
I'm sorry, was my post
that
not?
they mix up. Your post is false.
But please,
Your post is false.
okay.
Because you
What's
haven't
the false
understood
in
the
the
Shia.
post?
So
It
here,
doesn't break
let
down
me again.
the traditionalist tribals.
The entire, this is what I wrote at the end. The entire Safavid era political legacy comes
Your
into
Ottoman Empire is
question.
not going
That's
to
what I
come
said.
back. Your dream of the Sunni
This
Axis
is
not
all I
going to come
said
back.
in the post, so there's nothing in the post that's wrong.
But this doesn't collapse the 12 school, idiot.
That's right.
Listen
The
to what
12ers
I
will
said.
live on.
They live on and on and
Your
on.
post
And
is
your
fulfilled.
Sunni access will never come to
Long live the 12ers. Long shall they reign.
The Sunni access, your
This is what
Ottoman
I'm going
dream.
to do from now on. Before happening, the
Long
main talking
suffer the
points of the day.
Sunni. Long
Established
shall
the
they
nation.
relegate.
Long shall the
Time
Sunni
stand
access
for it.
never happen.
Let everybody bark at that.
Bark at that. It's even Prince told you. Sistani has
He
the
mentions
biggest
himself
fan
an ally
following.
of the United States.
And he's a pacifist. Most Shia governing schools are pacifists. This one happens
Losers.
to not be.
Sounds like a loser to me.
Well, yeah, that's what I think too.
Never follow a pacifist. He's going to
That's
get
what I
conquered.
think too. So, but then, so I want to tell you something. So yesterday they told the Zalumi, right, that freaking his own friends are telling him that, bro, Sistani has a huge fan following and he represents, so there are two kinds of Shias, the red flaggers and the black flaggers, right? Okay, the ones that,
Well put. Wait, which ones are which? I didn't get that.
I really don't see this landing before.
Balumi, I was impressed by your post, I have to admit. Yeah. I didn't even know you could write.
I'm just on this app to see what people are talking about. Like, inspiration.
That's good.
I'm doing things.
so Illumi doesn't seem to think
Like I
that
said,
the Shias
patterns.
exist.
There's bigger things than where this is all just, Super Bowl.
So Illumi,
Big
who do
fool
you
for me,
hate
I know.
more?
I called
Who do you
out
hate
the
more, the
subjugation of
Zionists or the
Persia.
Shias?
I've
Who do you hate?
called out that this will inevitably culminate in war against Iran. To subjugate it, I said there wouldn't be any regime change, as in the model, there wouldn't be like no new republic kind of thing. So I don't believe there's going to be a regime change. I do believe Iran is going to eventually surrender. There's going to be some, safe face where this is a negotiation. So it's going to be like, we negotiated to ceasefire and all that. But, technically it's a surrender. But things escalated and I'm wrong. I did not think it would escalate this fast. This was worst case scenario for me. So now that worst case scenario became top scenario. Dividing Iran, but hopefully the doves win out in Iran. Hopefully that's what happens.
Illumi, you broke the most sacred rule of Clubhouse. Rule number 1. I can't believe you did that.
Yes.
You said you were wrong. That's not something you're supposed to say on Clubhouse.
What are you talking about?
I say that all the time.
Yeah,
I say that all the time.
Regular thing to say on Clubhouse.
Every time you are the exception, you are the one.
What are we allowed to say on Clubhouse?
To admit that you're wrong about something. Like it's so rare.
Well, whenever I'm wrong about something, I'll be sure to correct myself.
Very unlikely to happen, except.
Oh, maybe you could just be safe from the onset, I suppose.
It's okay. Except is aware this is not the environment to get his head chopped off.
Yeah, I'm not really worried about losing my head here in America.
I'm sorry, I was really angry
Exposed
before
to as
this,
a
and I
non-Semite
came into the room. I really do not my anger
just
on
performed a
all of
Gentile
you.
mistake.
I just want to apologize for that. So. I'm feeling angry for some reason.
Maybe it's because your supreme leader died.
No, I don't have affiliation or liking for that. I don't think it shouldn't. It's just dishonorable. I don't see
I'm
it
sorry
as
that you
feel like what was
I really
dishonorable?
wish, you know,
Blowing
I
them up in
was-
a
I
bunker?
think I see
you
the
want to
world
talk about it?
more like a humanitarian. So for me, it's like I don't associate with a particular people or group.
You're just sad that people are dead.
Huh?
It sounds like you're
People
just
die
sad
all
that
the
people
time.
died.
Yeah, I don't like people die.
Yeah. You shouldn't like it when people die.
humanity.
People who like it when people die are crazy people.
Like even those who are horrible, I think it troubles
Don't
me.
sit there and act like you did not see what I had only as something and that, and
I didn't see them as anything, bro. Chill out. You don't know me.
You lied.
But still, ideal.
It's not ideal.
You said he was sleeping. You lied. You lied. He sits under the rubble. He died. He died.
Yeah, just feel sad for the human condition, I think.
That's fair. The human condition is tough. Takes some getting used to.
That's it.
Yeah, she's learned how to be human. We all have to deal with it.
I mean,
Maybe
you know,
it was
denial, right?
You keep quiet, man. You'll slip. You're another one who irritates me.
5 stages, right?
So irritating.
He's so irritating. He flips.
The worst.
It's like, stay with your stance. If you're standing by some truth, just stay with it. That's what I'm telling you.
That's
Every
right.
day it's a new
And also
week.
apologize when you're wrong.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You had to hear these. You had to hear. I brought up that Josephus thing about the crucifixion and about how he wrote about it. They were all so mad at me.
I don't think
what
he
are you
did.
implying?
I don't think he did write about the crucifixion.
Who said?
Josephus.
Who is angry with you?
No. He wrote about a cult about a man named Jesus that they said
No.
was the Messiah.
Oh, I guess it's
Yeah. Go find the citation.
No. I'm gonna give you the
They
citation
are
right
not
now.
going to be
I'm gonna
active
tell you what
in
they were upset
regime
at me about.
change.
Why? What did he say
We
about the
don't
crucifixion?
like
What
the
did he finally
regime.
say?
We don't. The Muslim Brotherhood is our
Yeah,
enemy.
look,
Very clear to use that word.
I'll give you the
But
information.
we are not pushing for the regime change. Our
And
fear
it
is
wasn't
what
about-
will take
it
its
wasn't
place
about
will be worse
Joshua
for
at
us.
all.
So we're not getting involved in any way, and we're not promoting it. Now that was before this. So it's interesting because I think that obviously after they've been attacked, and you're right, now that they've done a kumbaya back with the UAE, I think they're going to be taking a different position on it. But
The report, there are reports that Saudi Arabia and Israel pursued the United States to attack the Islamic regime. There is a official report from a bunch of legitimate media that Saudi and Israelis did support what they call them Israel and United States attack against the Islamic regime. So I don't know what happened 3 weeks ago, but now there are reports that they were pursuing the United States to attack Iran, Islamic regime.
Yeah, bro. I saw that at first. You know, they were saying that the Saudis didn't want them to attack, and then that they're okay with limited operation. But I think they must have sensed something from the IRGC or the Iranians that, they would attack us, you know, if the U.S. or Israel attacks. So, yeah, just go full force and go fuck them up, basically. So, we'll see what happens, man. I hope, what I hope is, I guess the reason I'm saying, although it's only been 2 days, is the fear I'm sure a lot of Iranians feel, right, is that they will make a deal, right, or that they'll survive and live to see another day. And I guess there should be some, a rush in getting them out before that could happen. So,
Yeah, but any deal that they're gonna make, it's gonna be the dismemberment of the IRGC, bro. America and Israel won't let them get away with keeping power. That's one thing. So if they're gonna make some deal, it's gonna be a deal where it's gonna be a new government. So.
On a side note, something else we haven't talked about. I don't want to change the subject, but if you can't leave this in a vacuum with what happened in Venezuela, and now you have an oil flow that was the oil producer for Russia coming out of Venezuela and out of Iran. Same with China. I mean, you've cut off, between now the two countries, you've cut off a major oil flow into the end user, and this is going to have an effect on the end user. It was just another thought.
So far, having the Strait of Hormuz has not been closed by RGC so far. It's just been the one attack. I think it was like a eastern Oman. So far, the Strait of Hormuz has not been totally been closed by RGC. China has a big problem with that because I guess most of the oil coming to China is coming from the Gulf Arabs, if I'm not making a mistake. So China won't let China is the second supporter of the Islamic regime. I think I don't know, might happen, but so far the Strait of Hormuz has not been totally closed. It's
And can you imagine if that oil flow stops? I mean, we've already cut off Venezuela. For China, that's pretty significant.
That's 2026 strategic imperative to stop the flow of energy and minerals, as well as rare earth minerals to China.
Did Jack leave?
Yeah.
I had a question for him if he comes back in. Ask him what his thoughts are on why Hezbollah has been quiet and Hamas. Why haven't they been activated?
You think he knows?
I don't know. He hangs in circles that might know.
They don't like to be suicidal. That's why they're not doing anything.
I just think they don't have the weapons that, well, at least Hamas for sure doesn't. Hezbollah, I'm sure they still do, but I think they're just scared. They know not to fuck with Israel and fuck with America anymore. Especially after what's going on now.
Maybe the regime ran out of money.
Yeah, I think this is a FAFO moment for the world, for the left. They're like, wow, really? Wow, really? Because I remember being in Emergent like last week, and all these people are like, wait, do you see what's going to happen? Israel, they're going to get destroyed.
Well, that's the motto of Amir. You said that yesterday.
That's their motto.
I can't believe it.
Okay, so do you remember David on the app, French David?
Yes.
Yes.
So he has a crazy theory. He sent me a text. He thinks that that nothing's in a vacuum. Just like I brought up Venezuela. He thinks that Maduro had some back channel with Hezbollah and Trump with being captured, knowing that they were going to finish off Iran and cut some kind of deal and had some kind of back work with Hezbollah to limit what their actions were going to be. Does that make any sense?
A little bit, yeah.
They would refrain from attacking Israel, and that somehow this is connected in to Maduro. That was his crazy. Trump had a handful of people know or decide to get Maduro at the exact time. to work more freely in Iran. And he says that's why Hezbollah hasn't attacked when everyone predicted it would get invoked by Khomeini's death. So I'm not throwing that out there.
Friend of the Islamic regime, Abby. They're real good friend of the Islamic regime. So Abby, let me just make sure I'm understanding which hand is scratching whose back. Are you suggesting that Maduro effectively called on favors to get Hezbollah to stand down? Or are you suggesting that Hezbollah turned in Maduro?
I'm going to read what he wrote. This is not me. This is not me. This is, you know who I'm talking about, who came up with this theory. My 2 cents. Read Maduro. What if getting Maduro led to some back channel with Hezbollah with a message from Trump? You know that we need to finish Iran, right? So you have a choice. You can either attack Israel, and if so, we'll hunt you down everywhere you are, starting with the triangle borders, or you let us clean up Iran, you refrain from attacking Israel, and you become the small little Shia in the room. So then he says, his point is that Trump had a handful of people know or decide to go get Maduro at the exact time to work more freely in Iran, and it's his explanation as to why Hezbollah hasn't attacked, although all the pundits and everyone said that they would. So I react, that's a very interesting theory. He said, he's speculating the reason underneath the non-participation of Hezbollah, so far neither group's engaged in conflict, Hamas either, is decapacitating the Venezuelan regime and capturing Maduro at 3 main goals. Khomeini capitulate, or next, which failed. Hezbollah, don't mess with Israel when we attack Iran, or you get to survive in South America and Africa. And China, if you want oil from Venezuela extracted and refined by U.S. companies with U.S. technology and low price, you keep the Houthis at bay when we clean up Iran. In conclusion, when considering the silence of Hezbollah, the Houthis, and China, Maduro's capture, instead of being separate and parenthetical event, was actually one of strategy. That is a crazy, crazy theory, but that was his theory.
I mean, a lot of those elements make sense. The main element, though, makes no sense, right? The idea that Maduro would be in prison in New York and somehow have the political capital with Hezbollah, who really couldn't give 2 shits about him, to convince them to stand down, like that one piece makes absolutely 0 sense, right?
No,
it could be that Hezbollah sacrificed Maduro with information that led, like that would make some sense. But all the other parts, yeah, I mean, I think they're factors, right? You do have these parts that feed each other. And certainly Venezuela is part of the strategy of isolating Iran, right? And depriving Hezbollah funding, because what their activities in Venezuela were actually generating a ton of Hezbollah's revenue. So, but I don't think we need to invent things that probably aren't real, because there's enough things there that really probably are.
I agree, but I think it's not totally in a vacuum.
No, it's 100% not in a vacuum. I mean, like if you take this out to 10,000 feet to look down at what's going on here, it's about stabilizing the Middle East. But the other factor here is this nascent policy of stay out of our fucking hemisphere. America and will be running all of the Western Hemisphere. So. Ooh, that fella's taken out. Ooh.
But could Maduro have cut some kind of deal? Why are they at bay? So maybe I should rephrase my question. Why do you think they're at bay? And they're not, and northern, there's been no movement in northern Israel.
I mean, I'll address your first question that you went through again, because it's the same question that came up. No, I don't think Maduro has any power, sitting in a prison in New York, to cut, and I don't think anyone would do a deal because he was involved. Why do I think they're at bay? I think they're at bay because they see the writing on the wall. They are in some of the best position to know the weakness of Iran, because they know the difference between what their existence is like before October 7th and before the June war, and the level of support they're able to get now that Syria's become a giant roadblock to resupplying them. I think they simply don't want to die. Also, if you were following the quiet news over the last couple of weeks, Israel's been pounding Hezbollah. So, A, they don't want to die. B, a lot of them are dead.
Okay, it's a good answer.
I try to give, good answers sometimes.
Have cut some.
Ask a question for American friends. Do you think the Congress could stop Trump from this operation? Because they're trying to, at least by Democrat.
No, I don't think they'll be able to stop it. First of all, you have to get there to vote. It's going to take a couple weeks. So my money would be on no, it won't. Because you have Democrats that are in favor of it. You have moderate Dems like Gottheimer and Moskowitz that come out with very strong statements, as well as Dems in the Senate. So they will cross over. You have one Republican that's an asshole that hopefully gets defeated that is coming out against it. So I don't see that. Meanwhile, just general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai now? Would you go? That's the hotel I stayed at, by the way, that they targeted, the Burj. So it's kind of trippy. But you feel comfortable going?
I live in Miami. I'm not going anywhere.
I mean, with respect to the congressional number, you could probably Google what they're estimating on the voting on that. But there's definitely D's that have crossed over.
What floor did you stay on, Abby?
So I've stayed there 4 times, and the last time it's kind of interesting. The entry level room, their what's called their bottom level room, is a 2-story. Incredible. I'll send you, Billy. I'll send you a video. I videoed the hotel room.
Oh, good.
But the last time I stayed there, I upgraded, so I thought maybe I'd get something even crazier, and it was just a higher floor.
Yeah.
So I don't remember. I'm going to say 20ish or 8 or 17, something like that.
How many floors are there?
It's not as tall. It's not incredibly tall. I don't think.
Oh, this is not the big one, the really big one.
No, it's not the Khalifa. It's the Burj Al Arab, which is the one that there was a little fire in it.
Why not the Khalifa? Have you tried that yet?
And that's the Armani Hotel up there. I liked this one because I like the products that they give you in the room. And it's a 7-star. And the price was, I couldn't believe what the price of the hotel was for a 7-star hotel. Compared to what you would pay, if you were going, to see Jeff in Miami, or you were going to, California.
2-story basic room.
2-story, the downstairs is a huge living room, dining room, bar, office, bathroom. Then you have a big marble staircase. Upstairs is a big dressing room, massive bathroom, sunken tub with mosaics around it, shower with 1 million heads. All the products.
I like a lot of head.
Yeah, I figured you'd like this. All the products are Hermes. Beautiful bedroom, also with a living room attached to the bedroom once you're upstairs.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How much for this?
What do you think? I just described like panoramic view of the water. And every floor has its own check-in desk on every floor with your own private butler to your room. And hors d'oeuvres.
$200 a night.
They bring you hors d'oeuvres every night and drinks. And
You know how to travel, baby.
okay, so what's your guest per night?
22.
Okay, now that would be in most circles what I just described. That would be cheap for what I just described for 7-star.
Yeah.
First time I stayed it was $1,200. I think the
that's
last
amazing.
time was $14. Yeah, it's not. It's but it's older. You know, there's all these new beautiful.
Sorry to interrupt. I paid more than that at the Ritz-Carlton.
Exactly, but this hotel was the first that they did. Then Jumeirah built like all these other incredible hotels all around it, like the Marza across the street. So it's magnificent, this place, but it's a bit dated, you know, because there's a lot of newer stuff since. But yes, that's the price point for
they give you in the room.
that two-story room.
What they're estimating on the boating on that.
And you're going to
There's
pay more
definitely
in a
decent
month.
across over.
Oh, yeah. They are so fine.
Yeah,
Guys, I want
they're
to talk
fine.
about the
It's
sleeper
Coming
cells.
up against it.
Yeah, sorry,
So,
okay. That was a commercial for the Jumeirah
Yeah.
Hotel chain.
Meanwhile,
Sorry, now I'm
just
done.
general
I want to
question.
talk about the
How do you feel about
sleeper
traveling
cells that
to
are sitting in North America. Today there was a report in Toronto of a pro-Iranian. He has a bomb and it got shot up 17 times by alleged GC sleeper cell member in Toronto. And I assume, and then I also seen Kash Patel, or the FBI, about potential threats in and around North America. And I think that's a serious issue right now. Because you have Trump derangement syndrome, you also have religious fanatics that they think that this is a huge blow to them, right? The supreme leader, the Ayatollah, was like second to God for them. And now he's been taking it out.
We've been on a heightened alert.
Wasn't Iranian, it was Senegal.
But we've been at a heightened alert from the time Director Wray testified in front of Congress. We'd already bumped up our alert levels. But I think now it's even greater. But, you know, that were the 7th.
I have somebody in the room that I'm trying to get to come up to speak. And he can talk really good about what's going on about security levels. He's in that. But I don't want to out him as of yet. If he wants to come up, I'm just going to text him. He's texting. He's in the room. Can you come up? Because he did security for that shooting after he's there. Now his guys are there to make sure that everything's okay. But he's ingrained in Toronto and especially in North America, the States, in Ontario and Canada, in securing certain venues and institutions and people. And I'm just curious if everything is heightened because of what's going on.
You asked who goes to Dubai. My sister, my nephew, and my niece are out there. And how do you look to charter something today and you just can't get out there? It's not happening.
They can't leave because the airport's closed, right?
Yeah, but on a charter, you think they just find a smaller airport or go to Abu Dhabi, but they're just not touching it.
They can't. What about they can't go by boat? They'd be scared to do that.
No, I'm saying I'd charter from London to go over there and be with them. I can't get out there.
How bad was the airport hit? I'm sorry, I know you want to talk security.
I don't know. Didn't look good. But the airport's, the airport's massive. What they're estimating on the boating on that. But there's definitely decent crossover.
Did they hit runways or the
What
terminal?
floor did you stay on at?
I think from what I read at terminal. It looked like just before passport control. I recognise that bit.
Okay, so Jewish Resistance, what's up, brother? Are you able to speak on security, on what's going on in and around North America? Are things heightened? Like, what's the assessment right now?
Well, the same thing we saw after October 7th. You've got pockets of, let's call them resistance, that are trying to intimidate the community.
So as I say, there are like...
And one of them took a couple shots, several shots at a gym, as you said. One of the organizers of the massive rallies that we do security for, that you've been seeing all over the news in the Iranian community within Toronto and surrounding areas. So
it's coming up against it.
Yeah, we assigned some close protective details to him today, and some of the other organizers to ensure that their safety was met at specific times. They did a very big rally at the U.S. consulate today to thank President Trump for his work over the last 24 hours, and we had to send down a lot of security personnel and bulletproof vests. We had to liaise with the police to ensure we had a very large police presence there. So it's similar to what we saw after October 7th in our community, and we're implementing pretty much the same protocols that we did for us for them. You're going to get people that are not happy. I've been saying it for months. As you know, I do the security for the Crown Prince, and we're going to get the same type of resistance, where they just refuse to believe that the, Islamic Republic is going to be toppled or falling. And I said it jokingly today, where they're trying to elect a new leader, and within our world in Israel, we know that that's probably going to be the shortest, stint of any leader in the world, because he'll definitely get assassinated. No two ways about it. I wouldn't want that job. But, that's what's going on. So we've got to start protecting their community the same way we did with ours.
What's going on in the corner, like with Reza Pahlavi? Is there any chitter chatter, or can you even talk about that?
What do you know? What do you want to know about him?
No, he does the security for Reza Pahlavi. I was just curious what do you know? I think he got a phone call.
Do I know? I don't know anything about him.
Oh, no. You said the Jewish Resistance does security for Reza Pahlavi.
Oh, okay. I missed that part, sorry.
And I was just curious if there's anything you can share. So basically, his protocol is like post-October 7th is what he said, from what I gathered what you were saying. We can't hear you, Fardin. We can't hear you, brother. I don't know why. Your mic didn't sound good there.
What they're estimating on the voting on that.
Says I saw him last year, and he's
just general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai now? Like, we should go. I know it's a hotel, I say that.
People shake hands and stuff like that.
4 times.
He had good security people around him.
What they're estimating on the voting on that.
I just saw him last year.
There's definitely...
Yeah.
Do you... What they're estimating on the voting on that.
So I guess Harry was saying, and the great speakers that were saying, this is a one day at a time issue or situation. Nothing is going to get solved in a couple of minutes. There's so many different procedures and situations that have to happen.
Coming up against it. So I don't see that. Meanwhile, just a general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai now? Like, we should go. I know it's a hotel, I say that.
It's not just simple drop a couple bombs here and it's over. And they're living free, you know. There's economics struggle right now. Extreme, right? There's a water problems. There's no water. People can't can't afford to eat. There's so many things that have to happen in order, and this is something that we all need to be patient.
17, 26,
and it's fixed. So we have to take time and be patient and help one another, respect and love one another, and understand who the elephant in the room is. You know, who the beast, who the monster in the corner is that's staring and pretending. And just be aware of your surroundings and like Abby was saying earlier, you know, report strange things, especially even on this app. You hear people talking. There was a guy in the room earlier with me and her when we just started it. We just opened it up. And there was a guy threatening he wants to kill Bibi and Trump. And it's just the sick motherfuckers. And people think, you know, freedom of speech, there's consequences. There's consequences to your freedom of speech. And that's life. So we have to be patient and we have to be supportive and respect the fact that this is going to take some time. And I guarantee you the world, they didn't believe that it was going to turn out the way it's turning out. And it's turning out good.
It's so sad the way, because literally the last few weeks with Andrew and the Jeffrey Epstein thing, Israel's been out the news. It's sad that it's come back so quickly, with obviously our detractors going to be turning it against this again.
What they're estimating on the voting on that.
Yeah, you know,
but there's definitely D's that have crossed over.
No, absolutely.
You were in a room yesterday where they were telling you, you were arguing with someone else from Britain about the strike on the children in that discussion.
Yeah.
So Lee, there's like I put this in the chat a while back, but I can try to put it in again. They've actually had an admission out of the Iranians that this was their missile that misfired and went and landed at that school. This wasn't a U.S. missile. It wasn't an Israeli missile. It was an Iranian missile that hit that school. And there's a video. There's a video of the missile. You can see where they tracked its source. So I just wanted to give you that next time you have that discussion.
Absolutely true report. I mean, that was report. That report is actually true. There was a misfire from the RGC to that school.
What for?
Not the first time in the 12 days of war with Israel. It happened one time in Kermanshah. They did hit the civilian structure by one of those piece-of-shit missiles.
And the irony is,
it's coming up against it. So
which is
I don't see that.
The Iranians 2,000 years ago.
Meanwhile, just a general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai now? Like, would you go? Have had
This is like,
you guys could stop Trump from this operation. You guys could stop Trump from this operation because they're trying to, at least by doing that.
No, I don't think they'll be able to stop it. First of all, you have to get there to vote. It's going to take a couple.
You guys could.
That is coming out against it. So I don't see that. Meanwhile, just a general question. How do you feel about traveling to Dubai? That's your fanny pack.
A crossbody bag.
Earn and redeem when you link to WestJet and TELUS Rewards accounts today.
And with that, let's bring in former Assistant FBI Director Chris Swecker. Chris, good morning. You heard David's report there. You know, Americans are on high alert. The FBI issuing that statement. How concerned should we be that we could see something here in the U.S.?
Well, if ever there's going to have a Hezbollah cell or a Hamas cell act in the United States in a violent way, it's now, because their backs against the wall. Both organizations are Iranian-backed all the way. Both organizations have had a presence in the United States since the 1980s. I was here head of the FBI office in North Carolina when we rooted out a very active Hezbollah cell here that had ties all directly back from to Lebanon. It was a procurement chain, and they were also training with weapons. So we know that they have cells here. We also know that there are lone sympathizers, many of whom have come out. You see in these protest groups, embedded in these protest groups. I guess the upside to that is they're outing themselves. So the FBI is going real time with all of their surveillance. There's a lot of other things that go with that package. They got the primary counterterrorism mission, so they are applying all of their counterterrorism resources right now to this particular issue.
Chris, obviously you saw the footage there, peaceful protests in Washington, here in New York. I saw it firsthand. It wasn't a huge group. They were peaceful, marching through Times Square. But as I recall, as someone who covered the Iraq War protests that went from hundreds to tens of thousands, how concerned are you that this protest movement grows and in that lies a threat?
Oh, that's definitely of concern. I mean, it's impossible. Look, we just come off 4 years of open borders, and I've said before that was an open door for terrorists, to terrorist cells and terrorist sympathizers to infiltrate. Many were already here, but it's impossible that they would not infiltrate into these particular groups and sort of act as catalysts, as enablers. As I said, the upside to that, though, is they're outing themselves. And I think the FBI has a pretty good idea of who the sympathizers are. When I say sympathizers, I don't mean First Amendment sympathizers. I mean people who could potentially morph into something more violent and cross that line. But I think the FBI has a historical interest in the Hezbollah and Hamas. Hezbollah has a bigger presence here in the United States. They're here to fundraise. For the most part, they've engaged in drug trafficking and every kind of crime you can imagine, SNAP fraud, for government benefits fraud, all kinds of credit card fraud. They funnel all that money back to the motherships back in the Middle East. But they now have this platform among these protest groups to also engage in propaganda and recruit people. And the fear is that they recruit that lone wolf, off-balance sympathizer who's willing to take matters in their own hands in a violent way.
Pray that never happens. Former Assistant FBI Director Chris Swecker. Chris, thank you for your time.
So I guess the FBI made a report today, or sent out a report telling everybody to be on high alert for sleeper cells. Yeah. That's what's going on. And like this news reporter saying, they're outing themselves. 1 second, here's Kash Patel.
I think maybe the difference between the Iraq protests. Sorry, is it convenient for me to speak, or have you got somebody coming up?
Oh, go ahead.
I think the difference is that a lot of people didn't think the Iraq war was justified and correct. It was between Bush and Blair that really went for it. Whereas most sensible people can see that this is the right, logical, correct thing to do. So I don't think we're probably going to get the same numbers, because there's not going to be a sense of injustice apart from the Islamic Republic people. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, I understand.
Even I marched against the war in Iraq, and
we went out again to rescue some fry. There's so much of this fry literally everywhere.
I can't imagine the certain numbers that we have there coming out here.
He's a pain in the ass, that slippery guy, damn it. Today's rescue mission was a
it has to cross the water, and we know that that food isn't good for us because responsibility is to select it. So suppose they do, and suppose the new leader becomes very clever and says, "Look, U.S., we'll do what you want us to do. We will stop enriching uranium. We have no ambition to produce."
I gave you guys the cloud infrastructure stuff. I think everybody got a little bit exhausted at talking about this topic. Everyone needs a break from this high tension times right now, huh? What's up, Jews Resistance? How you doing, bro? It's been a while. Good to hear from you. What's up, Dr. Adams?
There was an attack in Austin on a bar. A couple people killed, 14 people injured. Guy was wearing a sweatshirt that said "Property of Allah."
Where?
Yeah, that's old news, man.
Texas.
Today?
Last night.
I just woke up, guys. I didn't sleep the night before last. I just woke up. That's why I'm not aware of what's going on. We've had attacks in the U.S.
Sarah,
Fuck.
my thoughts and my prayers go out to you and your family. It's it was really hard to listen to Sarah talk about this issue.
Is it me or is it Dr. Adams, guys? I don't hear him.
No, it's Dr. Adams. He's emotional like everybody else is right now.
Oh, thank you, Adams. Thank you. Adams, it's a tough time. It is a tough time, but I promise you people are happy. That's all that matters. People are happy. It is one of those situations. There's no other way. People have to understand. There's no other way. It's fucked up. It's fucked up that it comes to a place where you gotta fucking destroy to build. Even now, we don't know if this is going to work out. We just have to wait. It's kind of like this. Alright, I'm a new millennial. I'm like 94, so I'm at the end, right? So I can understand or overstand Gen Z a lot more than my mother, but I still don't understand like binary and the nose piercing and the lip
Inshallah.
Exercising is.
Oh, I'm blocked from the room now. I can't.
We can do.
Do you? Well, why would I be mad at you?
I just asked.
No, it's just like some people. I don't know. Like people have different ways of engaging. I think that when there's good arguments out there, it's fruit for people that want to engage in it. But as you can see, some people aren't really like ready for that. So there's some like obfuscation. There's some like buy you your own house.
I already have a house. I don't need you to buy.
I'll buy you the second one. Do you own the second
No,
house?
I don't believe in being materialistic. Stop.
So what do you want? So I can give you. What do you want?
What
do you want? What do you want?
I need a man who's secure enough in his femininity to not be such a jerk.
No, I don't know. I have something missing inside myself that you need to fill.
Yeah, you need to see it. No, you sound like you have a really big pussy, and you want Nasser and Mister to deal with it.
I love the way. Look, I love the way you talk. You're one of my wives, right? You're the disrespectful one. That's why I want to marry you. You're different than the other two.
We're never getting married.
Wallahi, we will. Don't say that. Wallahi, we will.
No.
Yo, you deserve a guy like me in your life.
No, thank you.
Okay, I'm done. Nasar, can you continue the room? Wallah.
I don't
on my
want
tangent.
something materialistic. That is insane. The only thing
I'll
I want is security for the people around me.
I'll provide for your family, and I'll provide for our kids. Right after we have kids, I'll provide
I'm
for
not
them.
having kids, and I'm not having kids with you ever.
Oh, you're
want to go with someone like Hamza, man, you'll come back with an STD, man.
Yeah, what does that mean? Hold on.
Hold on a second. Shit! You literally, man, I bet you put your dick in every other. Even the male.
Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis? This is working? What do they do? They're trying to talk to people to figure out what the main industry is. Can you give me some ideas? Okay, thank you. I'm trying to talk to folks like you. How do you make your money and afford to raise your families? What? 50 furrows. But then I finally met this guy who gave me some wisdom. What do you do for a living? How long does the prayer last? And when do people go to work? People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night. Question for you.
understand that's not, you know, I'm being sarcastic, right? I don't care about the guy's house, what he said. What I care about is what Trump says. And I'm telling you, Trump is not going to allow that shit to happen. You'll see. You'll see. We'll come back here, Sarah, again, and you'll be like, damn, you were right. Okay? Because all I know, Trump is not going to let, this would defeat the whole purpose of this whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
If you know, like, he would want to do any of this shit. What's the point? Right?
Maybe Trump took advantage of China. And he's not a fool. He knows that with that kind of government and that Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu said the regime has to change. The king-ass regime change. And I'm sure Trump would consider what the Israel wants. There is no deal with this regime. This regime has to be gone.
And I was saying this like at the way beginning of the room, and even yesterday, it was like what happened in June was the setup for what's going on now. And now what's going on is a setup for the fall of the regime. I think this is the beginning of the end. I've been saying this because this is what we're seeing. It's a shock for a lot of people because God is big of God, right? God is here. And the majority of the leadership were fucking RBC men. They message when they saw that happened to Hezbollah and Hamas, and some of the Houthis. I get the message.
You're not going to survive after Nasrallah got killed. Hezbollah got fucked after Hassan Nasrallah got killed. They don't have no more healing. They don't have no more fire.
I wonder if Jackson should go to the funeral for Khalidi. Like he would always general. Candace Owens is good though. These piece of shit Americans. But yeah, I mean, like, when you're seeing American drones flying over the sky that they're on it in F-35 Israeli jets, F-16, I think we're seeing a lot of improvement from just June and years if you really think about it. So, like I said, it's just a shock right now because no one expected this to come, I guess, so soon, right? But June was definitely a setup for what we're seeing today. So. Who said that?
Oliver. I don't know why this motherfucker is alive.
The Speaker of the House. That's it. Not Speaker of the House. That's the title.
Speaker of the House.
One thing, Sarah, after the revolution, after the regime change, you're going to see a massacre at least for 2 months. People are absolutely angry and fed up with these people. They're going to take a revenge. They're going to be blood all over the place, and they're going to kill every passenger in the pastor and every mullah in the street. And I hope it happens. I might get kicked off of saying that, but I hope they go after every one of these motherfuckers.
Ferdin, you're speaking of a place of anger. I think you've heard me enough to know I'm not at the middle. I'm far right against this government, far at the end. And this is why I wish right now that they're bombing, just fucking kill these motherfuckers because it's not going to be.
She's speaking from a place of anger. She's about to tell him not to say these things, and then she goes and says the same thing.
That's a fucking civil war.
But that's good. That might have to happen, Sarah. Like, nothing is perfect. Nothing is a Disney movie.
I understand, but I don't know if it's just healthy.
I don't know. I mean, that's something.
You want a society that's gonna.
Is it healthy to go around killing people?
Then guess what?
Hello?
You go out and kill.
Hello?
Human being, Harry. If you're a good person and you go out and you kill 10 people because you know they killed other people, right? But you go do it out of revenge, you're probably gonna commit suicide. You're never gonna be a normal person.
We're not gonna forget and we're not gonna forgive.
I'm not saying forget or forgive. I wish there was a way for people not to get their hands dirty. I wish we had a fucking military that would go and just kill all these motherfuckers.
We wouldn't commit suicide. We'd be having pina coladas on a fucking beach. Trust me.
Do you like pina coladas? We'll be playing that song, bro.
I want a drink right now.
You need to eat, Sarah. Go get something to eat. Come on. Like, you should not be going 2 days without eating. I heard you say that earlier. Just grab some food, eat something, eat something light since you haven't eaten in a little bit, and, just sit back, relax, and just enjoy the show. Because, that's all we can do right now. We can't do anything here. We don't have We don't have fate in our hands. Only God does. So that's all we can do is just observe, right? And report.
For once, this is Iranian people for once, after 47 years. We are very lucky right now that we have two militaries that are on the people's side. There's two men that I trust the most right now in this world. When it comes to military, war, Iran, Middle East, America, there's two that I trust the most. Trump and Bibi. Trump and Bibi. No,
She's talking about Bibi and Trump.
Picture and Renee. They are the two men I want to know. We're just lucky, like, you know, because people are like, well, in the perfect world, well, guess what? This is the perfect. We have two militaries that what they want aligns with what we, the people of Iran, want. You know, so this is the luckiest moment Iranians got. This is the one time. This is the only time we have this lucky.
Well, you see, Sarah, the rest of the world doesn't do shit, right? And you know what I think? I think that Dubai, UAE, you know, fucking Qatar, Bahrain, I think they're all gonna do nothing. They're gonna sit back and they're writing all this shit on social media like they're gonna do something. They ain't gonna do shit. The only thing they're gonna do is they're gonna bend over for Daddy America, and America's gonna say, you're gonna let us use your military base, you're gonna let us use the bases to launch our planes from there, or you're gonna keep getting fucked. And you know, and most of the time, majority of the time, they listen to Daddy America, and that's it. You know, but like what the point that I'm trying to make is the only two countries that actually do something is Israel and America, and the rest of them they won't do shit, even after getting attacked. So I just think it's bullshit, you know. And the rest of the world, like France, the UK, they sit back and they do nothing. These motherfuckers.
Harry, I believe U.S. and Israel doesn't even want these countries to do anything. The reason is you know why I say that? No, let me tell you. I was talking to military people before the war, and they're like, "Oh, this is just."
Yeah, I know. I'm not saying she's wrong.
The level of coordination required between the United States and Israel in this operation is something that is unprecedented in our history, at least.
I agree.
And if you involve even more others, it doesn't help, to be honest. It will help, like that they will let them use their air bases, for example, but not do anything else. And condemn and, go to the UN and cry, whatever they know how.
But Daniel.
I think that's just enough, honestly. We don't need them to help us,
you know. What he said? Dubai is cross street from Iran, from the Khalij, from the water. They told me.
Like 20 miles across,
yeah. The US, I was told US doesn't even want to use any of those bases because it's too close. They want it to be far away, so they have time to defend when they launch.
You know, and they don't. You know what, Sarah? They don't need to. But the point that I was trying to make is that they could have offered that shit a long time ago, so we didn't have to get to where we're at today, right? But sometimes people have to learn the hard way in life. And you know, I don't really feel bad for them getting drones into their buildings there. I don't, because I know none of them gave a fuck in June when it happened to Israel. And none of them give a fuck now, really, to tell you. They only give a fuck now because it's happening to them. So I just think it's hypocritical. And like I said, the rest of the world will stand by and do nothing, or they'll go on social media and say how they condemn it or they condone it, whatever it is, you know? So, and that's it. And, fighting terrorism has to be taken into the hands of the United States and in Israel, because those are the two countries that fight terrorism the most, more than any country in the world. So... And that's it.
Macron likes to get stabbed by his wife. So, and England has been, I think England's been hijacked by Muslims. You look at all those mayors in all those big cities, like Manchester, like London, every one of them are Muslim. I don't know what's happening to England. You cannot have your England flag. And if you have England flag and try to rise it in front of your house, police comes tells you you cannot do it. That's why I heard the story. I know what's going on with England. England used to be one of the most secular and most pro-West principle and values. Now it's been hijacked by Muslims and lefties.
It's the same thing with France too, honestly. Same thing.
See, Iran has hit the France building in UAE too.
Yeah, I saw that.
Did you guys hear that France? Did you guys hear that France has already surrendered?
Surrendered to.
That's a good one. And just by the way, like as we're talking here this whole time in the room, there's red alerts going off in Israel this whole time. You know, so the people that are all there, you know, they have to deal with the repercussions of this shit. And how Daniel mentioned earlier, people have already died. You know, so it's not, you know, I feel for them too, because they're just trying to live their everyday life, and you know, this is the repercussions that they have to take too in order to make sure that we fight this fucking terror regime. You know, so everyone has to do their part. Is the point that I'm trying to make.
Yeah, I accidentally put that emoji. I wanted to put the sad face.
You're good. No worries, Sarah. I
was like, what the fuck? You know when that happens? Like someone saying something and you want to like show like sympathy or something, and then you put like a fucking wrong emoji. I'm like, oh
yeah, I've done that before. I know what you're talking
about. Or it shows up at the wrong part of the conversation.
I wanted to put the sad face. I put rolling eye, Jay. I was like, oh my god.
Wait, I have an announcement. New York City Mayor Mamdani mourns the loss of a spiritual leader, declares February 28th Dead Dictator Day.
That's fucking hilarious. Wait, did you guys hear about? Okay, so it's like an Islamic scholar that came out and did a YouTube talking about the day on Ramadan that Khomeini died, and apparently he doesn't get his 72 boots if you die on that day.
Let these motherfuckers just.
No, but it's real too. It's real.
No,
like apparently you don't get your 72 virgins. I'm just saying. It's a fucking real thing.
Don't tell them. They want to die. They want it.
Well, I don't know.
Send us to Behesh.
I don't believe in the 72 virgins, so it doesn't matter. But like, yeah.
I don't understand why they want to have 72 virgins. I mean, I would rather have someone with experience.
Yeah, but what are you gonna even do with 72 of them? Even a sex addict can't fuck 72 women. How are you gonna do that?
You don't like 72 people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Give me 134 and I'm happy.
Exactly what I said.
Well, apparently because of the day that Khomeini died, he's got his hand and that's about it. And he gets to burn in hell with his hand and that's about it. So, yeah. It's like this special day. Like, they literally assassinated him on, like, the worst day to be assassinated. Where during Ramadan, if you get killed on this day, you go to hell instead of heaven. And it's nothing that Allah can do. So I think that's pretty, like, ironic and funny. I'm not gonna lie. He spent his entire life gearing up for war with Israel and the USA. Every day they chanted death to the USA, like in Parliament, and his first day at war, he gets fucking taken out. I think that's amazing.
It's just funny. I think they did a very smart thing taking him out the first thing. I don't know if this was planned this way, right, guys? I think they just got intel where he is, and they were like, "Fuck it, we gotta go in." But this is
it was planned.
It was a
It was planned.
It was supposed to be like on the 22nd, but then they had like this intel of having a few people at the same place. They wanted this at the same place.
So they postponed it a week.
You know, I heard that was a CIA operation. That's what it's being told. Media. It was a CIA operation.
See, I can suck my dick. Excuse my language. This is Israel operation. This is not U.S. operation.
Yeah, this is Kyoto, so it's there. But yeah, I mean, listen, if you want the credit, to be honest, as an Israeli, I would tell you, if America wants to take all the credit, so be it. It really doesn't matter. But if we're honest, the intel comes from Israel.
Yeah, all of this intel is from Israel. For real, I'm telling you guys. Like, look.
But if you want the credit, it's okay. I will not fight about it.
Daniel, let me
Credit, let him have the credit. Just
listen,
yeah, exactly.
listen. Let me say this after I say U.S. can do that. Listen, Israel and Iranian people, we could have never done this without U.S. So we're grateful, and they can take all the credit. But the operation, this is very high level operation. I lived in Iran. I understand the level of like how much you need to be able to integrate. CIA cannot do this. This is all Mossad, knowing who these people are, where everybody is. This whole thing is the operation is yes.
Are you saying Tom Cruise couldn't do that?
You know he couldn't.
No, I mean, one thing that I find really funny about the Iranian regime with, like, how they literally, like, ran a special investigations unit that was, like, super secretive to try to, like, seek out all the Mossad agents, and the person running the agency was a Mossad agent. Like, that's how fucking retarded they are. Yeah, they couldn't do anything.
Iwan,
Every person on the
if you live in a country where 10 of the people are against the regime, and then you know there is another country, Israel.
Hold on. You in it? Sorry, I was cooking.
But she's right. I mean, it is kind of easy in Iran.
Mossad agents, and the leader of the group was an actual Mossad agent.
Yeah. There are so many people that are supporting what the Mossad is doing, so they can operate in a way that a lot of people will help them.
But I mean, this is what happens to a country when, like, the majority of people don't like the regime. They don't like the government. You're gonna get Mossad agents that are gonna like get to the top of things because, like, they want to help get rid of the horrible regime that's, like, doing horrible things to the people of the country. So it makes perfect sense. Like, you don't get to run a dictatorship, and dictatorships don't run well. They always fall. There's always, like, an end point to a dictatorship. Humans don't function that way. So,
and for more information, you can watch Tehran.
Guys, Jordan has been really helping. This is amazing. Isn't Jordan a Muslim country, Muslim majority?
Yes, they also dictated last time.
You realize that the majority of Muslim countries in the region are, like, now helping to, like, take down Iran.
Iwan. We're not gonna jerk off for Muslim countries. All the Muslim countries, they were trying to avoid letting this happen. Jordan was the only one that offered to help. They gave their bases, and now I see they had earlier this morning, they had 2 F-16 in the sky defending the airspace, but it's like they're just fucking helping. They're doing the work.
Saudi Arabia has joined now. So Saudi Arabia is literally throwing, I believe, fighter jets into the fight.
It's kind of late, Iran. It's kind of late. Whether
no, I think that there's still a lot. I mean, I think that there's still a lot. Saudi Arabia is doing more than the UK right now. Wait, hear me out. I'm in the UK right now, and I've watched, like, our country cuck itself like no tomorrow. Literally, the UK has done less than Saudi Arabia has done.
Listen, right now they're defending. Saudi Arabia is defending itself. Jordan.
Saudi Arabia is doing joint like attacks with the U.S.
After they got attacked, after IRGC sent 100, 200 rockets to their country, now they joined to defend themselves.
I know. I understand that, but be happy that Saudi Arabia is doing that, because that's a big change. That could mean a lot of good things.
My point was we should remember that Jordan sided with Iranian people and Israeli people sided to help these two countries. The people will be free of this dictator. They joined the operation.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree. Yeah, I agree. But to have Saudi Arabia join in is a big deal.
That's all I'm saying.
It's positive, you know. Any country goes against the Islamic regime is good. I mean, they used to be neutral, now they are against the Islamic regime. That's a good thing.
I think Anne
Exactly.
wants to speak. Hi, Anne.
Hi. I'm just trying to get an update on what's going on. I was at Mass and then it said that I turned on the news and it said that 3 U.S. soldiers were killed. And so what ended up happening? What did I miss?
Does anybody have the update?
I believe that had to do with a missile attack on a ship in the Gulf.
Oh, really? Was it?
Yeah, Iran has been attacking military ships in the Gulf, and basically they have their own defenses, but a missile got through and hit one of the ships. I think it's the SS Abrams that got hit.
So I know that, well, that's considered boots on the ground then, right? Considered if it's like in the water. Because I didn't know that we were doing that yet. I figured that we need to, but I wasn't sure that we were doing
we're not boots on the ground. These are the ships in the water.
Right.
They
still
threw
same
rockets.
thing, right?
No, nobody on the ground yet. But also, I mean, the U.S. and its close allies in the region have been doing the majority of this work.
That's not what she's asking, guys. You need to listen to what she's saying. She said, "Is it considered boots on the ground because somebody got killed?"
Oh, sorry. I thought you said if.
No, it's not boots on the ground because.
No, she's saying is it considered, Daniel?
No, it's not. I understand that it's not. Okay. I mean, that's what they are shooting from afar. They got fired at. It's like an airplane got shot down, doesn't even on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And so I know that.
The other thing. And you go first.
Sorry, I know that that's like the next thing. Do you guys know like when?
What next thing?
I thought that was the next plan, was to put boots on the ground. Correct me if I'm wrong.
For what purpose? I don't know. I didn't hear. I don't see a reason. Unless it's like a quick in and out or something like extraction or something like this, but I don't see. Right? Exactly. Like something with the thing, like an extraction or something, or I don't know. But I don't see a reason that they would have boots on the ground.
Okay.
So I just woke up and I'm following the news that I'm behind. I just got to this. This was our 6 a.m.-ish. That it says that Abraham Lincoln was attacked by 4 ballistic rockets.
Yeah, I don't even believe that, really. I've seen that, everywhere. I don't believe it. I really just don't. They could barely hit the fucking Burj Khalifa, which is like the biggest. It's like a big ass target. You know, they can barely hit that.
They were aiming at the Burj Khalifa. They were doing it with a drone, and the drone you program the GPS in advance where it hits.
Yeah, that's exactly my point. It's precision guided, and they still can't hit a fucking Burj Khalifa, like the biggest building in the world.
Well, yeah, they've been throwing missiles and drones at the Burj Khalifa for the past 2 days. I've got friends in Dubai that have been telling me what's going on. They've heard upwards of 200 probably explosions, but nothing's landed.
That's my point, bro. So it's how are they gonna hit an aircraft carrier that's moving in the ocean consistently? I mean, they just seem like they don't know how to fucking program any kind of GPS.
That's why we lost 3 soldiers. I mean, I wish they
lost it because I think it was the shrapnel or whatever was the effect from the missile, from the ballistic missile that hit near the base or something. And that's not the first time that's happened. That's happened actually many times to U.S. troops that are stationed overseas, in the Middle East. They've gotten hit by. The ones in Iraq, there's been a couple times in Iraq where it's happened too. So it's not anything new. But yeah, I mean, it's fucking sad. But that's, that's part of what's going on, and everyone was at a heightened alert at that point, after the first strikes, so.
The American army is sharing way less information than the Israeli army about the
And guys,
strikes.
Ahmadinejad is killed. He's dead. We were talking earlier. Ahmadinejad is.
Do you know who I think the real victims are in all of this, though, guys?
Who?
I think it's the left. They're the real victims in all of this.
Well, that's comfortable.
I think, you know what? All I've been seeing from leftist posts is rest in peace, Khomeini.
No, you're kidding.
Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with you.
No, it's got you out.
Dude, I work in the music industry. Of course I've been seeing this shit.
Can I ask
No
a
way.
question for Farkin?
I don't believe it.
Can I ask Farkin?
No, he's not lying. He's probably fucking actually being honest.
Talking about,
Crazy. That's the
they're
crazy.
talking about that fucking bombing that the IRGC accidentally hit a school. And they're saying that it was like the Americans that did it. And that's all I'm seeing. That and like pictures of Khomeini.
There's some guy in the chat that wrote that, bro. Just scroll up a little bit. Israel dropped a bomb on your schools, killed 2,000 children, and they're saying Israel.
Oh my God.
Israel or America?
How many children? 2,000 already?
What are you? Hey.
Oh my
You
God.
know.
He said there were 20 million kids.
22,000 children dead already. Daniel.
No, they say it was 70. They changed it to 120. Now they're calling it 2,000.
It started with 5, by the way. The first, I think, initial report was 5, and then it kept growing and growing and growing.
Hold on, Amir's room. And then they were like, oh shit, it was that. Hold on, guys. Amir's room just reported 200,000 children dead.
200,000.
In Amir's room, it just got reported 200,000 children. Wait. Somebody just 205,000 children.
Guys, I
So
have
what
a
is
very
this story?
important question. Hold on, Daniel. This is very important. Guys, Fardin, who's Ali Khomeini?
Khomeini?
No, yeah, but so the guy that killed Khomeini.
The biggest son, the prominent.
Who is Sayyid Ali Khomeini?
I'll tell you right now, 1 second. The Hassan Khomeini, the biggest son that. The other one is Ali Khomeini, and there is another one. I believe there are 3 sons, but the one is
Ali Khomeini. I will tell you guys, he's gonna be the one they're gonna try to replace Khamenei with. Who is this motherfucker?
I never heard his name like as a prominent figure of Iran.
He's on Channel 6. He's on Channel 6.
Sarah. I heard that the new supposedly person in control Iran wants to negotiate with U.S.
Yeah, but that's a temporary. They have like a shura. What is shura in English? There's like 3 people running.
It translates to Daddy Trump.
Shura Council, you mean?
Shura, yeah.
Tomorrow they know who's going to be the leader.
It's going to be Sayyid Ali Khomeini. Watch.
Don't you guys understand? Whoever's going to be the leader is going to be Trump's little bitch, right? Don't you understand that? Trump is not going to let anybody be the leader there that won't listen to what America says and what we want him to do.
No, Harry. These people, they all hate Jewish people. They
won't after Trump is done with them. Don't worry.
Yeah, they're all gonna die. That's it. No deal.
Sarah, do you remember what happened after Hassan Nasrallah? They brought a replacement, and every replacement got fucked. So
don't remember the name.
That's what I mean. We're gonna.
Don't remember the name. It was too quick.
Harry, Trump is going to take out every replacement.
I said that earlier in the room. I don't know if you were in here, but I said, I'm like, whoever wants to take the replacement,
it's gonna be his bitch.
they have balls of steel. That's it. You got to have balls of steel, because if you don't listen to Trump, either they're going to Maduro your ass or they're going to fucking Khomeini your ass. It's going to be either one. It's not going to be fun.
Why?
Oh wait, has Trump given a speech yet about Khomeini? Or are we waiting till Monday?
Yeah, no, we said it already. We played before.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so good to have an opportunity to talk to the MAGA-loving Trump is the peace candidate crowd here. I see some folks in here I definitely recognize as telling me that Trump was going to ensure we had peace, and I was wrong to claim he was going to win the election and bring war. But here we fucking are, boys and girls.
We're making peace.
I mean, I think you're making peace right now.
Are we having
I think you guys are doing a great job.
Are we having
We're having a lot of fun, actually.
It's gonna be a big war. It's gonna be a small war, but it could be a big war. We're gonna have to do as much war as we need.
But it's not even a war at all. That's the thing.
Absolutely not. It's not a war. No, it's not a war. It's not a war.
It's not. It's called an operation. Same thing Obama did.
What
about Obama? Was Obama's drug strikes not a war?
Hold on.
Humanitarian operation.
Are you upset about it? Are you saying it's a bad thing? Like, people are upset?
I'm incredibly happy.
We are happy about it.
Yes, I am too. I am happy about it too.
Guys, probably his cousins are Muslim. He feels bad that the non-Muslims are winning in this world. Everything he believed in his life is now coming crushing down.
No, he's just a leftist, bro.
He's not a Muslim.
Winning. Again, this is like, it's like taking a knife in their hearts, like churning it slowly.
I would actually.
This is hilarious how they use again.
Allah Akbar. Yeah.
He's just a lefty, bro. That's it.
Yes. I'm a lefty.
Well, you're definitely not a Trump supporter, that's for sure.
What? You know what? I think I won quite a bit of money betting on Donald Trump winning the election. Doesn't that make me in some ways?
That doesn't mean shit, bro. That just means that you made a good bet.
What about this? I think that Donald Trump is doing more to advance my political agenda than any president has in the last 50 years.
Even here.
What about that?
Then you should be very thankful to him. You should call him Daddy Trump.
A little bit more.
Look.
Go have a good day. If you're happy, why are you here trying to like? If you're not miserable, why are you
check in? I just want to check in. I want to take the pulse of some of you individuals. Look, you guys don't want to be realistic. Look. Here's the thing. We got domestic issues in the United States. I know it's hard to believe it. I know it is because you're looking at how much winning we're doing. And it's all right, you guys are tear an audience. You guys have a good one. You guys are
audience? Are we an audience?
Well,
that's the problem.
We had this show here.
Everybody was going against him. I'm in the
I want to have fun. Can I have fun with this?
No, that guy had a Canadian accent.
Yeah, guys, he's fighting so hard that he has time to go on Clubhouse on the first day of the war.
I mean, it's hard to know what to do when you don't have a commander, right?
Why do you call commands?
I also don't think he's in Iran, and even
he's not, bro.
No, that guy's in Canada.
Iranians are celebrating. Iranians are extremely happy. My friends, I was not in Copenhagen, but I was away traveling, but my friends got a demonstration in front of Israeli embassy, among others. I said, thank you, Bibi. People are singing Bibi June, which means dear Bibi. And Bibi, of course, refers to Bibi Netanyahu. They are naming streets after him in Iran. I think he's even more popular in Iran than he is in Israel. Iranian people are celebrating. You're extremely happy, extremely thankful. That is the best day of our lives. I don't think anything can top it. I always thought the day of the death of Soleimani was the best day of my life. But Khamenei, it was just I can't even believe it now. It's just like a dream come true. Iranian people are celebrating, and anti-Semites of the world, Tucker Carlson's, Candace Owens, those people have become orphaned. They need to find a new father, and that will not be Iranian. No more Iranian money for those bastards. That's very painful for them, but they need to live with. Iranian money for the Nazis of the world war.
Well, is it Sano?
Yes.
Sano? Yeah, Sano. The issue that we have going forward now is we have to clean up like all of the leftover mess that Iran has caused.
Leftover.
So like, yeah, no, but literally, the leftovers. Like, we have to deal with the indoctrinated left. We have to deal with the like alienated Muslim youth in like our countries, like the UK and stuff like that. We have to deal with it in Europe. We have to deal with it all over the place. And like, basically, this was like the core of all of it, was this regime that was like funding all of it. Qatar is also doing a bit of it. We need to deal with that as well. But like, yeah, there's going to be years. This is going to be a whole generation of fixing shit, hopefully, if we can keep going in this direction. You know, I'm just happy that the Iranians are like getting a chance, hopefully, to like have a fresh start. So that's good. That's a good start.
You know, Iranian people get we get very offended that we see like the Shia in Pakistan, for example, they are mourning the death of Khamenei, this monster, this child killer, this child rapist, this serial rapist. They are mourning his death, especially because paying the price of the consequences of his actions. He was not like poisoning their girls' schools in Pakistan. He was doing that in Iran. He fired missiles as a passenger jet in Iran. He didn't do that in Pakistan. So they were not suffering from the consequences of his brutal actions. He was like a father for these, inbred Shia radicals, brainwashed retards. And now they are mourning and they attacked the U.S. consulate and I don't know how many, 8 of them were killed in crashes with the police. Khamenei also did a big disservice to them by spending billions of dollars in brainwashing generations of, especially Shia all over the world, especially in Pakistan, ruining their lives, they just lost their lives for this stupid cause. So I think after a few years it will be all forgotten. And they
hate it. Dude, they hate it. That's the thing. I'm literally looking on my...
That's because they are racist. Because
it happened in Lebanon. It's the exact same thing that happened in Iran. It's the exact same thing that's happening in like Western countries in Europe, man. What has happened is that there's this groupthink that Islamists latch onto with socialism, and they think that they're going to work together, but in reality what you end up with is that the Muslims are much more aggressive, and they just end up taking over, and there's nothing left. And this is what you get. Like, this is the reality. This is literally what happened in Iran, literally what happened in Lebanon. I've heard so many things from Lebanese people. I grew up, like, one of my best friends was a Lebanese refugee in Canada growing up, whose family was Christian, and had to deal with all of the fallout, where even like there was a terrorist attack in the town that he was from, where his little sister, they threw a grenade in her room, and she ended up getting blinded because of the grenade, and she was blind for the rest of her life. Like, fucked up shit like that, man. And I don't know. The way that I look at it is that the next thing that we need to focus on is these leftists. We can't fucking let them get away with like slithering away after they lose all their power, because they're not being funded by literally the Ayatollah anymore. We need to find out who was like, funding this stuff, brainwashing our kids in like universities in the West, turning them into these insane fucking socialists that are literally siding with a psycho rapist like dictator, and making sure that they don't get any more social power in the West. And we're almost there. We just need a few more steps,
What I always tell these people is that a lot of them think brown people do not deserve freedom, do not deserve democracy. Because when American and allies invaded Europe and liberated Europe, among others France and Germany, from Nazism, that was a good thing. Foreign intervention was a good thing. When they liberated Hirohito's dictatorship, brutal dictatorship of Imperial Japan, that was a good thing. Japan has ever since been a fledgling, prospering democracy. But Iranian people don't deserve that. Suddenly, foreign intervention is not good because they think Iranian lives don't matter, because they think our lives are cheap. Let Khamenei massacre us. Let Khamenei and his Shia brutal terrorists from Hashda Shabi, from Zainabi Father, let them do that. They just deserve it. They're brown people. They don't need to have democracy. But yeah, it's because they are. A lot of them are just racist, and they think brown people like us Iranians, we can't have like democracy and prosperity and have it live in peace and enjoy our women's rights.
Can I say something?
I've met a lot of Iranians in Canada, and like I would say the majority of them want the downfall of the Iranian, like the IRGC. 100%, but it's scary because there's a few of them that I know that actually defend the IRGC but they're also part of like hardcore leftist circles. That's like what I'm talking about. To me, and this is where I think that everybody's wired differently. I actually think that a lot of Western leftists actually look at race and generalize. So if they think that you're brown, they think of you a certain way. The way that I think is that you're an individual, and I'm going to treat you as an individual. I don't treat anybody differently based on race. I'm friendly with everyone, and I give everybody a 50-50 chance at the beginning when I meet them. I think that's like the best way to go about life. I think it's like,
can you let the other guy speak, bro? Just so
someone's trying to speak.
Yeah, he was trying.
I couldn't hear. Sorry,
it's okay, bro. Go ahead, man.
First of all, I want to say hi to Rashad. He's the one keeping the freedom light on. But as far as everyone talking about socialist Islam, that's the misunderstanding. The leftists, they think Islam is more pro regular people, and they have more justice as far as like a socialist justice. That's what the always Islam and communism, socialism, as far as talk about the old kind of socialism, because I believe there is a new kind of socialism. You have some social benefit in the United States. I mean, like healthcare for poor people, or retirement, or kindergarten programs and stuff. But as far as this combination's always been Islam and communism. And do you know who's paying for this all Palestinian marches and stuff? Islamic regime. It's been recorded many times. There was a guy even came and said he's got paid $30 an hour just to participate in those Free Palestine marches. And I just want to say, you're always Islamic regime, and I could say some Islamic foundation or charities always supporting socialism and leftists in the United States or and Europe. Recorded.
That's because they share a similar framework. When you look at communism and you look at Islam, maybe at first glance of a golden age where they can really get rid of what is evil by just transforming society, and like an apocalyptic mind, and they just they just share so many things in depth. When you look inside, they just work in synergy. So this is a form of delusion and collective delusion that just draw people into like crazy scenarios where they start to dehumanize anyone who disagrees with them, because they are on a divine mission. The communists have this supreme principle that they have to apply to just purify this world from inequality, and the Muslims have this delusion of making the whole world Muslim.
So, and in both scenarios, the group worships itself. Like you can maybe think that Islam is a monotheistic religion, but the Ummah is what is central. Same for the Communist Party. It's and you just examine them. They live in a parallel universe where their mission is everything. So those two mindsets combines very well, and people don't even change. They can swing from communism to Islamism very easily. So yeah, that was my point and my observation. But yeah, many people have worked on that.
No, but that's what I'm saying is that what we need to call out is not only the people that are just supporting the IRGC directly, but especially in Western countries. And you even have like people calling out in the UK saying this was illegal, this shouldn't have happened. And these are people in parties that literally have open Islamists that are MPs in office now. It's crazy. I can't believe like what I'm seeing in the UK, but it's starting to happen in the US too. You guys have to worry about this stuff. It's gonna become a reality very soon for you.
Yeah.
Like it's really going to be something that you have to give up certain amounts of principles that you currently hold, where you have this everybody is welcome, everybody's valued equally. But you're going to have to start saying things like, well, except for, and that's going to be a really difficult decision to make. But, I mean, if you look at Saudi Arabia, if you look at UAE, if you look at, like, that region of the world that's still it's still Muslim, but they're very, very westernized in, I guess, the right ways. They're telling us right now, you guys have to look at your belief system and change it before you irreparably damage it.
Well, and so I don't think it's like having to drop, like, I know what you're saying, like how liberals think, like, principally that it's wrong, but like God gave us the gift of discernment and not ignorance, right? So like, to be ignorant and to not do things to better your life, better your family, for something by not standing up, God didn't give us the power of ignorance. He gave us the
wealth. Sorry.
Yeah.
To just like ideology, where you have like some other country that are very absolute, and we can see that in the Khomeini's and basically post-revolution era, that these people are very apocalyptic and they're panicking and they have like huge propaganda. They're ready to just starve their own people just to serve a narrative. Die as martyr.
I think Saudi Arabia is going to the right direction under what's called an MLB. I saw a show. It's very funny. Jennifer Lopez was in Medina or Makkah. He had the show and he used the Islamic, what do you call them, picture, like a structure of the Kaaba, which is the holiest structure for Muslim, for her show. I mean, they trying to make a separation from the religion and the power, the government. I think Saudi Arabia, I'm not going to here defend Saudi Arabia, but I think every country is supposed to defend their interests. But as far as Saudi Arabia, I think they're going to the right direction under the new prince. And I think it's going to be an example for other Arab Gulf. So I'm happy with Saudi Arabia. I think after the topple of the regime, I think Iranian, even they have a different ideology or different culture and stuff, they could be friends with the Saudi Arabia, Emirates, Oman, UAE. I don't see no reason, but Saudi Arabia is doing what it's supposed to do. I mean, going to the right direction, investing billions and billions of dollars just to make it different country. It could be kind of Western country, maybe 10, 20 years. You never know.
Yeah, I also think the Crown Prince bin Salman, Mohammed bin Salman, or MBS of the country, he's doing a great job opening up the country to the world and to freedom and civilization. They're making peace with Israel, Abraham Accords. They're doing a great job. For a very conservative country, he's opening it up to the world. He's a role model, I think. He has made some mistakes also when he was young with Khashoggi. Of course, Khashoggi was a radical, dangerous person, but to eliminate him in that manner was not the best choice. He has made mistakes, but now he's doing another good thing.
Like my thoughts on the whole changeover with the Middle East and the way things are moving, like just worldwide, is that technology is actually kind of taking a hold in politics. I think that you see things going on in the world where the smart Middle Eastern countries are picking up on it, and they're like, oh, okay, well, this makes sense for us to move in this direction. And it would be like, UAE, Saudi Arabia. And you see them becoming, obviously, increasingly technologically advanced very quickly. But then you look at China, and China is becoming very technologically advanced very quickly. And obviously the US is like at the forefront of it. You see stuff starting to happen in South America. What I'm seeing is sort of a switchover of like focuses on countries. Like you look at, and believe it or not, I know this sounds crazy because you have Trump as president right now, but the U.S. is actually becoming, believe it or not, like more towards socialist ideals. But it's because the technology is making that happen. You're kind of forced into it. Whereas China, and this includes the West too. This includes like the UK and the rest of Europe. But you look at China, and China is actually, and they're becoming a hyper-capitalistic country, and they've actually like grown a gigantic middle class within their economy, right? And so you actually have these countries that are in many ways starting to match up with each other. There's obviously ideological differences, but economically they're starting to look more uniform. And I think a lot of the reason why is because of like a current rate of technology where everything is moving. And I think that most of the countries in the Middle East are looking at that and being like, well, we want to be living in that ideal direction as well. And so that's why you have the Abrahamic Accords. But then at the same time, you have these leftovers from the 20th century from literally the Cold War that still exists. And Iran is one of them. And I think that you can't really allow these things to continue existing for long. I mean, this is why I think that Trump went after Venezuela, because he wanted like South America to start catching up to what is going on in the rest of the world with technology. With Venezuela holding, the maximum amount of oil, they could enrich the United States, but also enrich like the rest of South America and detract from this movement. Well, you look at Iran. Iran is another Cold War country, basically, that is outdated. And you have ended up with like a situation where Iran, again, needs to fall because it's a Cold War country that doesn't need to exist. North Korea is probably on the chopping block, and then Cuba. So, I mean, after that, I think you have a pretty modern world going forward. And there's just these like weird hermit kingdoms that continue to exist and cause problems.
That's good. Oh, hey.
No, I just said dinosaurs. That's it.
I want to say two words: being patriotic and religion. like being Christian. Don't you think those two things would stop leftists in the United States? I mean, we know leftist ideology is against religion, or especially Christianity, and also against being patriotic. Don't you think those things would stop left ideology in the United States?
I think that the leftists actually already had their revolution. I think that it happened back in around like 2014, 2015. But building up like for about 5 years before then, so about 2010, the left has already had the revolution. I think it's burnt out. I think that what's going on, I don't even think it's right wing. I think that a lot of people have disassociated from the left-right sort of way of thinking about things, and I think that people are really focused more on like whether like making like money is a big thing, but also there's new systems of power that are coming into play that we have yet to realize, but you can kind of see like them start to happen. I mean, AI is obviously playing a role, but I'm not even talking about AI as like the main thing. I don't think AI is going to take over in the way that we think it is. I just think that technology in general is going to leave the world in a very weird, desolate place if we don't do it properly. And I think that the U.S. is kind of doing it properly. I think that bringing manufacturing back to the U.S., where those jobs can eventually be taken over by AI robots and stuff like that, is a good thing. Moving away from globalization and securing the country is a good thing. And that's like the right way to move about things based on the way that the technology is working. But your own country has to be creating technology for that to exist. You can't just like be allowing another country to run your government systems, which like the UK, for example, that's been the case in point for way too long. But I mean, in the US, for example, using like, what is it? Eastern European voting machines is like the fucking stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I can't believe that there's been. So I think like where we're getting to, the point that we're getting to is a point in place where people are starting to see the facade that's been put up in front of us for many, many years, and we're going like, yeah, just tear it down. I don't care anymore. I don't care. Like, fuck off, you know? Does that make sense, Farden?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. My question was, you're talking about left ideology, which is, I think, is against the Western values. What you see from left is more like more communist, more anti-family. That's what I was going to tell one of our friends. We're talking about the family. They're against the family and the family values and the traditional values. Now, I'm thinking being patriotic and religious could stop this left ideology, because we know they don't like religion, especially Christianity and Judaism. They have no problem with Islam, but they hate Judaism and Christianity. We see it in this country. You see it every time you go pray, they stop it, or you I don't know, you have a cross in your neck, around your neck. They look at you like you're crazy or something. So my question was, don't you think those two things could stop the left ideology in this country? I mean, just a question.
When it comes to religion, I don't think that religion is going to hold enough power, to be honest. I actually believe that in like the UK, for example, where I live, the Muslims are trying very hard. The Islamists actually are trying very hard to take over certain regions of the country. And even they are finding it very, very difficult to do so. Even with, like, they do, like, family voting where they get everybody in their family all out. They go into the booth and they all vote together. That's illegal here, but they still allow it here. I mean, the way that I see it is that there's going to be a lot of wake-up calls in Western countries in the next 10 years. It's going to eventually happen where a lot of people are going to go back to their countries of origin. That's just going to be a thing. But a lot of those countries are actually going to hopefully be in a better financial position and in a better place. So
I got breaking news.
They can.
I got breaking news.
Oh, yeah, let's hear it.
Like 40% of the population, I guess, in Bahrain is Shia, and they're rioting right now. They're with Molotov cocktails. They're destroying the place, so it's not really good.
Almost, I think 15 years ago, BB happened, and they got screwed up. And I believe for sure if that's the Iranians' hand, Islamic regime hands, that kind of riots or whatever they call it.
Did you say Bahrain?
Yes.
Such a small country, though.
It's still. You get the copycat award, you know what I mean? People start following the leader and doing dumb shit, and then it becomes a big problem in the whole region.
Let's see what happens in Qatar.
Serge, what's going on, bro? Welcome. Had a great room today. There were 80 people there at one point.
Yo, guys.
What's up, brother? How are you?
Oh, I'm good. Which group you are talking about? Like you have today, like room?
This room, yeah. We had a big packed room. I think a lot of people came to see her. They wanted to hear her sing.
Yeah. And what it was like? People celebrated, or there was some jihadi?
There was everything. We always attract all the retards and the good people.
As usual. That's okay. Yeah, I just yesterday also just met some Pakistani people and good people also.
Oh, and Amir's room, they're pissed right now.
No. Amir, I just...
No, I just went in there. They're so upset in there right now. They're angry. They're so angry. They feel they lost a child.
But it's very good because, every time in this situation, like it was in the 12-day war and right now, I just come into the room sometimes. It's needed to go into Amir's room because to say, like, Habibi, how's your feeling today? Because why you feel so bad? Why you nervous? You losing like in a song, like losing my religion. Yeah, you lose another country. And
losing my
religion. Yeah.
Yo, Serge, what country are you from?
I'm from.
Yeah.
I'm from Israel. I'm Israel Chai. Okay. But what's wrong? Why are you asking me?
No, nothing wrong. Just wondering.
Okay. Originally, I was going to Russia and live for a long time in Russia. And after just...
Yeah, your accent was giving more like Slavic vibes.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah, and Habibis, like low-grade Habibis like Amir, of course, are very nervous these days, and it's brilliant, it makes me like, my feeling is much better when I see like they are so disappointed. Right now, I just like, it's something brilliant. But, but now it's war, and today, like, in Israel also, there was a tragedy, and I hope that near this, will destroy all the capabilities inside Iran. Like, but also I don't understand like Pakistanis really, because they like don't have money. they don't have anything like, and they care about different like Islamic countries. So we are stand with it, guys. You're a Sunni. Why do you care about the Shia? You have a lot of contradictions. I understand that you hate Jews, but so what? So what? Why I care?
Are you talking about the Pakistanis?
They're also linked to the US. Sorry.
Are you talking about the Pakistanis?
Sorry?
Are you talking about Pakistan?
Yeah.
Pakistanis?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's because they're inbred as fuck. Like they marry a cousin, 60% of them. They're kind of inbred, so they're kind of like retarded. Probably the most retarded country on the planet. I'm not even joking. This is a serious stat, guys.
And that was a country design on Islam. Islam was their founding aspect.
Yeah, but they must hate Shia like as fuck. I don't know why they care, because like it's I don't know, because real in Pakistan, maybe in Afghanistan also, there is like the biggest amount of haters, like maybe bigger than in Egypt. That's why I just every Pakistani you meet.
That's the second country in numbers of Shia after Iran.
Ah, really?
15% of the population is Shia.
Okay, I got it. Maybe because of this. Okay, I got it. They must care about India.
Yeah.
Maybe someday they will like convert to Buddhism. It will be better.
Or Jainism. That's good.
Guy, come up.
You want to be mod? Sir?
No, I just no. I just.
I don't see anyone raising their hand.
Really?
The room is dying, like the regime.
Oh, maybe somebody will come.
What are they really like saying in the mirror Zoom right now? What are they like? What are they possibly crying about? I want to know. BB, were you just in there? Or anybody?
Screaming and attacking people that are like supporting the IRG. I mean, that are not supporting the IRGC. But it's hard to like make like what they're specifically angry at. But you know what it is. It's a Muslim problem.
They're fucking such hypocrites, bro. Fucking hypocrites, man.
I love when Habib is crying. It's my guilty pleasure.
Oh, I love it also. And then they'll try to act like they're winning. Like, pick one. Are you a victim or you guys are the winners? Which one is it? They did the same shit during the whole thing in Gaza. Yeah. We're winning. We're all getting. Oh, look, Israel's committing genocide. Oh, like, what, dude? It doesn't even make sense what you're saying. So, like, you're winning and the victim of genocide. It just doesn't make sense. Telling you, this fucking whole thing is gonna be over in the next couple of days. They're done. That's it. They're fucked. They were fucked in June, and I don't know why they gave it this long of a chance to
I mean, even if they tried in every single day since June to rebuild what they took out and during that time, they wouldn't even get to where they needed to be, today. So I just think, this is not going to last much longer. And then, in the last 48 hours, they took out over like 700 targets. So, I mean, that's a lot. It's not just like rocket launching sites. It's like they took out parts of the military, parts of the government, like buildings that they had operational centers and shit like this. When I was reading what the IDF posted. So, yeah, they know what they're doing.
You know which?
I'm not worried.
You know which question they? You know which question they can handle? Like if you just ask, including Hamas, and 3 days in Iran, around 50,000 people died, and where is the real genocide? And the reaction is like insane. They start like to be like, oh, this is the piece of a shit, it's a Zionist guy, it's a genocidal guy, and so on and so on. They can handle this question because it's like the breakdown logic, 2 years in Gaza and 50,000, and there is 50,000 also. It's sadly like for Iranian, of course, but there is a real massacre, okay, and there a real target on people. Like, yeah, and if you just, collect every casualty, like for 2 years, and Hamas, including natural deaths and so on, it's like, yeah.
I agree with you, man. I agree. And those type of questions, they like when you ask them almost any type of question like that, in that sort of sense, that's actually a factual question. They can't come. They always come back with the same rebuttal, like the same thing. You're a Zionist, dirty Zionist, da da da.
In Pakistan, he said yes, and I said, "Well, you can answer my question." He said, "It's irrelevant. Why it's irrelevant? You're a Pakistani, and you want to talk about that. Okay. Talk about your country."
So stupid, bro. Isn't Amir Pakistani? I don't know why he's not talking about what's going on in Pakistan right now. Why is he not talking about?
I don't know if he's Pakistani, but he starts to be very angry when you ask this question. Like, a simple question. Amir, are you Pakistani? Oh, you're a piece of a shit, and so on and so on.
Yeah, he's been all over the world. Pakistan, he lived in Saudi Arabia, Canada, the United States. Look, maybe he'll settle down one day. I think he gets keep on getting kicked out.
Well, I can almost guarantee that he is Pakistani because, I mean, no one gets offended like by you asking what their nationality is, Usually you'd be proud about it. You'd be like, yeah, I'm fucking Pakistani. But I don't know. Something to that guy. He blocked me on my other account, but this account doesn't have me blocked yet. So I feel like if I go in his room, he'll block me right away.
I'll recognize the name. If you go in his room.
Of course. He hates me because I used to I would give no mercy. I would show him no mercy. So.
Are you in your car, Harry?
Yeah, I am. Well, you're an echo, right?
No, just you sound a little bit different, so I was just wondering.
See if you can guess.
Does it involve your left hand?
Sounds like you're smoking a bong.
I have no idea what that sound was.
Sounds like you're squeezing mayonnaise from the bottle. That's strange, or what the fuck?
Yeah, so you're still your hand till it goes numb? Use the other hand.
Oh my god.
I'm actually making pizza, fresh pizza. The dough and everything.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
You can get one delivered in a half hour.
I know, but it's not as fun, man. And I like the paper thin.
I love paper thin pizza.
I get to make it as thin as I
growing up.
You have a pizza oven in your house, like one of those brick pizza ovens,
Yeah.
or not?
Yeah.
What, on, like, on the porch? On the porch outside?
And on the inside.
Oh, that's cool.
That's the that's inside of it, bro. And they came out really good. Like, you made it in the oven. They came out fucking great, bro. I don't know. That was the best pizzas he's ever made. I don't know why. I think it was because they did it in the pizza oven and not like in the regular oven. So,
for sure.
Because he's making falafel also, bro. It's fucking great falafel he's making.
Wow.
Have you made falafel at home before? You should try it, bro.
No, I make shawarma though. Believe it or not.
Oh, that's also good to make at home.
Yeah, like so I use I freeze the thighs, and then before they're defrosted, I start cutting like little pieces, like longwards. I just cut a bunch, throw it in a pan, and because they're frozen, it still has a little water, so I don't add nothing. I add a little bit of olive oil, and I mix it. Throw a little bit of onions, and then I put my spice. Like cumin, turmeric, paprika a little bit, and then buddy, but it tastes better than the shawarma places. My buddy showed me this Kaukazi guy, and it's been amazing.
The Kaukazis, man, I met one in Denver, Kaukazi Israeli. Great, he's a great guy. Fucking love that dude.
The heart of a fucking lion, bro.
Yeah, they do, bro. He was a nice guy, bro.
Yeah,
but he was crazy.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Which country do you think is gonna be next? Like Yemen or Somalia, or even Pakistan?
Next for what?
U.S. intervention.
Yeah. Israel or Yemen.
Why would Somalia?
Yemen.
Somalia is like irrelevant as fuck, honestly.
Yemen. Israel will go after Yemen if they continue to shoot missiles. If they get the message that their chief funder is out of the picture, then Israel will go after them.
Yeah. I think the next step is Yemen.
But the odds are their money supply is about to run out, so.
Everything's about to run out. They're not going to be able to get weapons from anywhere, bro. Like, once this whole thing with Iran is done, which is very soon, Hezbollah is going to be very weak. The Houthis will be very weak, and Hamas will be definitely weak, and any other faction that's a terrorist organization in that area. That was getting funded by IRGC.
Yeah.
It's plain and simple. We know this already, you know?
Hezbollah will shrivel up and die.
Exactly. Maybe the ideology and the people that follow it might be there, but...
I'm in his lethal fighting force.
I don't think they're going to have the weapons, the weaponry, and the supply for it. And
costs money.
Yeah. Like the real question is will the Persian people do fucking anything there once this is once the targets are taken out? You know, something significant happen on the ground, because shit needs to happen on the ground. You can't do everything from the air.
So if the government's able to reorganize itself pretty quickly and crack down again, though, people won't stand a chance.
They could have killed his ass in fucking June, honestly. I don't know why they just waited this long. I don't know why they gave this.
Apparently they pulled a trick and they got them to all meet together again. Like, why do they fall for this shit? Just zoom. It's so funny. I don't know. It's reading up in a couple different news sources. Who knows?
For Israel. Like they were like, I think there were 7 or 8. One of them was probably leaking information.
I'm sure there was something like that, and that's why they decided to today, or yesterday, whatever, 2 days ago, to do it. But they had the same information in June. Is the point that I was trying to make? Because even Trump said that. He said we knew exactly where he was at, and we could have taken him out. And they decided not to do it. I don't know why, but. Don't fuck with the United States of America or Israel. That's all I can say.
Did you hear that? Were you here last night when?
You up for so long. The Obama administration was giving them fucking money to fund their nuclear fucking program. Like, keep building your fucking nuclear program. Like, I just don't understand. And then now we actually do something about it. And then you have these retarded Americans that come in here saying that we're dragging America into a war. Like, I just don't understand people. They're just so fucking retarded, man.
I've never seen a president like Donald Trump.
Yeah, me either. I'm proud to have him as my president.
It feels like what he's showing, like he's showing us something that we never seen. Like he captured and killed 2 presidents in less than how much? In less than 3 months? This is unheard of. No, this is unheard of.
It just shows the world don't fuck with America because America has a long arm and it can reach anywhere in the world.
Because like you can capture presidents during the space of a couple years. I never seen like 2 presidents like captured in like 3 months. And Yemen is
I don't think anybody historical moment, this Trump will go down as the greatest president in the United States history, no matter how many haters he has. And having haters actually makes you even more of a great president, I think. So because people only hate on success. That's what people hate on. If you've realized that, right? People hate on success. That's it, man. And Trump is very successful. People are happy here, man. You just come in here, you see people are happy here in America. Except in New York City. That's the only other place. So that's it. I'm happy that my tax money is going to these rockets in the military, my strong and mighty military, to fight the IRGC. I'm very happy. Dude. Is that what you drink to stay up on Clubhouse all night? Monster Energy? Ugh, shit's so bad for you. It's like drinking poison. I haven't seen her in a while. She decided to come back on Clubhouse when something significant happens. What's going on in your rooms over there? You guys are sad? What's happening?
You guys don't fuck with America or Israel. That's one thing. I'd be so scared.
Why do you think Saudi Arabia, they make such a grand entrance when Trump comes there? Have you seen, I have to find the video. I'll find the video, put it here for you guys to see. But when Trump comes to Saudi,
Man, they treat him like a king. It's crazy. Let's see if I can find it. Sorry, somebody. Oh, strength, joy. Give it some strength.
Ribono Shalom. You know why they treat Trump like a king when he comes to Saudi Arabia?
Why?
It's because the Sunni Muslims, they always say that Muhammad, aka Abdul, is the last and greatest prophet of the Bible, but they know that the last and greatest prophet is Donald John Trump! Donald John Trump, the last and greatest prophet of Islam. He's had more impact on Islam than any other prophet of recent history, and he has superseded Muhammad Abdul because obviously he's the greatest prophet in Islam since Muhammad Abdul. So it couldn't possibly be Muhammad Abdul if he was the last and the greatest. Now we have the true, the real, the bona fide last and greatest prophet of Islam, Donald John Trump. Ribono Shalom.
Thank you.
Stop making fun of my religion and my prophet. Stop it. Okay, stop making fun of Donald Trump 24/7. Get the Donald John Trump derangement syndrome out of your head, and then we'll talk. Hello?
Hello? Snoop doesn't want to come. Come on, no, why'd you leave? We needed a British Moroccan to tell us all about the Middle East.
The Middle East is like a continent.
So,
The Middle East is like a continent?
Yeah.
Why is it like a continent?
It's his own thing.
Oh, because you're saying that it like sucks up the vacuum of everybody's attention?
Yes, that's what he's saying.
Yeah. Because nobody sits here and thinks about all the horrible things that go on in Africa every single day throughout that entire continent, right? Like, you know why? It's because nobody cares about Africa. But people care about the Holy Land, or they care about, this thing called the Middle East. You know why? Because of all that sweet light crude that comes out of the oil that just bubbles up. That beautiful, sticky substance. Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, man, I put it in my car so I can fucking drive. I need that shit.
Well, if you go to Selavi's room right now, she got a room open called "They're All Evil." Both sides are evil, and it's people like that who are really the real fascists. They are just unwilling to admit it. They can't have a conversation about it. But if they can't pick a side and they can't even sit peacefully in the middle, well, the truth is they wish they were in charge. But when you ask them, what would you do for we the people? They don't even have a response. So what we're actually dealing with is low IQ people frustrated that they're not intelligent enough to have an opinion that's accurate. And so they have an internal friction that they want to share with you here on this hypnosis app called Clown House.
Oh, man.
This is a masterclass in hypnosis propaganda put on by Amir and Celavi. You know, she screamed at me. She, how dare you use my voice and my image without my express written permission? I'll kill you. And I was like, Jesus, take it easy, Celavi. You sound like a fascist. You sound violent. I didn't give you fucking permission to use my fucking image. I did not consent to this. Well, Celavi, you're in a public space all the time, nonstop. I mean, you know, have a little compassion on the content creators. Some of us are trying to be productive capitalists over here and turn you into a product. Rabono Shalom.
Bro, I think I have an account where she's a public figure. So that's out the window.
Listen, anybody on here is a public figure. If you think that somehow your consent is required not to be recorded, well, grow up. You know, I hate to break the bad news to you, but you are in a public space. And if it's recorded or unrecorded, it just doesn't matter. You are here publicly speaking, and you can be, you know, you can't conceal your identity when you put all these markers in your profile about who you are. So, you know, grow up. Like, the thing is, they're unwilling to admit that they actually want to be surprised, because that's what everybody likes, is the surprise. You know, like, oh, like, maybe not all the way, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of immature people who, you know, demand that their opinion is the accepted opinion, and it's ridiculous. You know, grow up. If you want to sue somebody, you better have the money to sue them, and you have to look at it as a strategic decision. If what's my ROI on this lawfare, and that's really the way law works. There's ROI, and there's huge mega law firms with billions of assets. And they made strategic decisions on how they want to invest their money in the law. And sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't.
Interesting. Hey, Vivi, what I missed?
Well, bro, you were here? You missed a huge fight, man. John Kitover jumped through the screen, punched out a fucking guy. The police came, ambulance, they took somebody away. It was like a brawl in here.
Damn.
Other than that,
my friend got in a fist fight with the duck, and I got 2 pet ducks, and
I know. I've seen the pictures.
He got a fist fight, he lost, I gotta take care of him.
Now we just been here, man, just keeping the room going, trying to like give people positive vibes, and that's it.
You know, the greatest news about this whole event and this whole, you know, battle and war is that we have firmly confirmed one thing in the Islamic faith for both Sunnis and Shias, and it's that Donald Trump is actually the last and greatest prophet of Islam, which is truly the most amazing revelation of this entire experience. And anyone who says that that is insulting or Islamophobia, or, you know, insulting to one's religion and prophet, well, I would just say proof is in the pudding. Prove me wrong, you know, because generally on this app, we have to deal with their all or nothing positions, debate them, and they say, you know, the proof, the burden of proof is now on you, now that I've asked the question. But now I want to ask the question to all the Muslims and the Islamists, the Sunnis and the Shias, who truly is the last and greatest prophet of Islam? Is it Donald John Trump? Or is it Muhammad Abdul? Hello.
Well, straight, I would be careful with that. The reason why I say that is because by putting it that way, if you look, I'm only talking on this, if you look at that talk before the second coming of Jesus Christ. It talks about the Antichrist that will come before, claiming and unifying the Muslims, unifying the Judaism, and unifying Christianity before completely decimating the world before the second coming of Jesus. I understand a lot of people don't believe in Jesus Christ.
Wait, you're telling me that the world is now going to have to answer to a Jewish king known as Jesus? Oy vey, Rabbanu Shalom, the Jews just keep winning. How is that possible that a Jewish king, according to your opinion, is going to come back to fight the opposite of himself, known as the Antichrist? Anyways, Rabbanu Shalom, there are Jews for Jesus, which is also remarkable about Judaism, that it can be that flexible. But you never heard Jews for Muhammad, have you? I just haven't heard that yet. You know why? Because when you look into the history, Muhammad wasn't that kind to the Jews. It turns out that Abdul was a warlord cult leader Anyways, we won't go there because it's been proven that there's a new prophet in Islam, and his name is DJT. And if you've got DJT TDS, well, Rabbanu Shalom, you can finally get past it if you are spiritual, if you are religious, because it's obvious now that the greatest and last prophet of Islam is Donald John Trump. Just look at MBS, the king, the crown prince of Saudi Arabia, the largest Islamic kingdom on the planet. He loves DJT. They fist bump, they touch each other, they hug, they're best buddies. But Rabbanu Shalom, there is that photo with MBS and Epstein, and you could tell that they just got done doing something. Like they were shining, a little sweaty. If you know what I'm saying.
Everybody's failing to talk about the Indian president that went to Israel. How he's backing Israel. What's his
Modi, Prime Minister Modi. Him and Benjamin had a big hug. They're thickest. They love each other. There's so much love between India and Israel, and it's all because of the Muslims in Pakistan that harass and send terror squads of death to India, like the Mumbai terrorist attack at that mega hotel of those young, stupid, disgusting people. Rabbanu Shalom. Owen, I heard you say that you think there's going to be a reverse migration of all these people. I know, you're living in a country that's been completely taken over by Islamists, but Rabbanu Shalom, what do you think will be the catalyst in this return flight homes? Will the government put together a program to actually pay to remigrate, to denaturalize, and to send back and to strip the citizenship of all these Islamists? Not many people read anymore. Most people just want to opinionate and demand that their opinion is the accepted reality. But some of us have these things called books, and some of us have law books. And when you get to the actual battle, when you get to the to the actual conflict, and then you have to go to court, some of us still believe that the law, or what's written down, is important. Now, I know we have these things called oral arguments, but the truth of the matter is there's a final written report that individuals in the future reference. They don't really hear the oral arguments, but they read what's written down in the final transcript. And this final transcript that I'm about to read to you is really a charter, and every program or project has what's known as a charter. And this is what Section 8 of the Constitution says. It says Congress shall have the power to declare war, grant letters of marque and reprisal, and make rules concerning captures on land and on water and in the sky. But that power is vested to the Congress in Section 8. So, I like to keep asking people, is it constitutional what we're doing? Is it within the letters of the law? Because I know there's a lot of conspiracy theories.
Strength. You're talking about the law, that's based on the interpretation of the law, and the person debating or defending the law has presented an interpretation of how the law should be.
Well, there's this thing called the law, but then there is also this thing called human action. And if you look at Napoleon, who was not an emperor, but somehow became the emperor, I'm just wondering, what is law and what is experience? Because a lot of people on this app, if you ask them, do you like Thanksgiving? They will say yes, but they will say but. And when they get into the buts, it almost ruins the question. Do you like Thanksgiving? Because apparently you don't like Thanksgiving because of all your buts. So I'm just saying that, if I were to ask, what is a woman? Many people on this app actually couldn't tell you what a woman is. They would say there is a difference between sex and gender. And so we have a lot of deluded people that actually can't identify what is a cock and what is a pussy. And so the men and the women on this app that are incapable of actually telling you who has a cock and who has a pussy, these people are not just pussies and they're not stupid, but they are fools. And there are so many fools that when you add them all up, you figure out that they're stupid. And when you're dealing with stupid people, and it's like banging your head against the wall, it can't end well for you, the individual communicating with a wall and banging your head into it, which is the definition of stupid. And if you keep repeating that process, as you know, if you get the same result, it's the definition of insanity. And so if you want to deal with sane people, you have to deal with people who will not slam your head into a wall. And this app and these rooms and these individuals, they've been going for 24, 48, 72 hours, and they will continue to go 24. So I'm just loving it from a perspective of a filmmaker, a director, a producer, and a content creator. So in summation, I just want to say that super stimulus is everywhere, but it's up to you to indulge or to just observe passively the super stimulus that gets projected out of the mouths of what we have confirmed are stupid people. This is strength, and strength is the law. Law ultimately, that's what I'm saying, like strength supersedes law, because if you can transcend the law, it would have to take surely, truly, a tremendous amount of strength to supersede the law. And if you can do it intelligently, and not get in trouble for it, because there's innocent victims, I saw a video of a hand, and this guy just kept flopping this little hand, and yikes, late-term abortion. My, oh, my. My, oh, my, oh, my. So, in summation, the passing of the Ayatollah Khomeini and Ahmadinejad are truly just leftist late-term abortions. And when we look at it from that perspective, I think we can actually argue successfully that this is not a military intervention. This is a Democrat, liberal, leftist, socialist, populist, Marxist, communist, late-term abortion through a different intervention or a different methodology, technologically. We didn't have to use the Da Vinci machine to go into the uterus, to dissect, chop up, bag up, liquefy, and put into an oil barrel to put into a storage container. We did it with an F-16 and an A3, B3, C-17, 10,000 bomber made out of Raytheon and General Dynamics. Ribono Shel Olam. These are actually just late-term abortion tools that we have at our disposal. And, 3,000 babies or 2,000 babies a day at Planned Parenthood, or maybe, 300 over here or 600. These are all just late-term abortion tools to solve a problem we call life. Ribono Shel Olam. I now would like to dedicate this song to Donald John Trump, the last and greatest prophet of Islam. Both the Sunni and the Shia sects, as well as the one that Bashar Assad was in. I don't know what that's called, but that's another sect of Islam. Ribono Shel Olam. I wonder what the Ayatollah's funeral is going to look like, because he's going to have a big funeral. And they're going to march that body down the street and have the biggest cry fest on video you've ever seen. I've already seen the videos of the crying Muslims all around the world putting out these, crybaby videos for the Ayatollah. Oh, Prophet, these big crying videos are so upset and so sad. Ribono Shel Olam. But, if they were to study, if they were to read, if they were to look at the history books, they would realize that DJT is actually the last and greatest prophet of all of Islam. It's hard to believe it, but if you have the perspective of Islam and that your world perspective is an Islamic world perspective, well, Ribono Shel Olam, guess what? You can now incorporate DJT into your sacred scripture, into your religious theocracy and history books, and you can actually declare out loud that Muhammad Abdul is not the last and greatest prophet of Islam. And the entire Muslim community and throughout the whole world can actually admit that DJT is the new and the greatest and the best and the most wonderful and the most glorious new prophet of Islam. Think about it. Consider it. Roll it around in your head and contemplate. Could it be possible? Could it be possible? Is it possible that DJT, Donald John Trump, could actually be the newest and the greatest and the most glorious of all the Islamic and Muslim prophets of all time? Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. But it could be real, right? Maybe it's more real than your imagination because it is real. And he's alive. And he's sitting at Mar-a-Lago right now, watching a wedding, looking at his grandkids. Oh my God, or maybe he's getting an update from Ratcliffe at the CIA. Maybe Marco's whispering something to him saying, hey, Don, Mr. President. Oh my God, you won't believe the news out of Tehran. What is it, Marco? Mr. President, we've taken out the entire executive command of the entire IRGC. Oh. Well, what are the Muslims saying about me? They're saying you're the new prophet of Islam. Greater than Muhammad Abdul. Really? Why are they saying that? And they're saying because the Muslims respect strength. The Islamists around the world respect strength. And they are taking joy in the new prophet of Islam, DJT. This has been a Strength Joy Incorporated production. I do not authorize anyone to record me in any way, shape, or form, or transmit digitally this message I have given to you. As a result, if you do record me and I didn't give you consent, I will sue you. I will sue you into oblivion. And you will waste all your energy and all your time defending my lawsuit for recording me without my consent. And in closing, this communication hypnosis has been brought to you by the United States government and Donald John Trump, the last and the greatest and the most glorious prophet of Islam. And Christianity, for that matter. Fuck it. Judaism too, right? He's got Jewish grandkids. Ribono Shel Olam. It wasn't long ago that I realized Clubhouse was a hypnosis app, and if you want to come on here and say, it's my turn to have a mic. Stop hogging the mic. Pass the mic around. And then somebody wants to pontificate and give their little Toastmaster speech. Well, give them the grace to exhibit what we call stupidity. It's okay. You don't have my consent to record me, and I will sue you into oblivion for recording me talking about nothing. But you know it's all comedy. You know it's all performative. And you know it's all projection all the time. For example, if I were to say, you're a schmuck, that would be a good projection. Because I am a schmuck, right? Or if I were to say, you a faggot N-word. Now, that wouldn't be an accurate projection. But if I was a gay African-American homosexual screaming at somebody, you F-word, N-word, that might be a more accurate projection. See, projection is actually superstimulus, if you think about it. Because outlandish, vulgar, profane communication is by definition superstimulus. Superstimulus is essentially bigger, better, badder than the previous stimulus. It supersedes. So if I had huge tits and a great ass and everybody wanted to F me, well, I would be a walking superstimulus. I was at the beach the other day, and I saw a trans man or a trans woman. I'm not sure how it worked specifically. But this man had a massive set of fake tits. And I wasn't aroused. But I was aroused in the sense I said, oh, look at those tits! And then I realized it was a man with tits and a beard. A bearded, titted woman. But it wasn't a woman, it was a man. And so, when you ask some people what is a woman or what is a man, Or what is Clubhouse? Or what is a cell phone? It turns out that it's not a circuit board with a gold backing and a super semiconductor chip manufactured by a little China hand in Taiwan. It is actually a hypnosis. It is actually an experience. And every experience is specific to that individual. Just like when you get into a car, it is a very personal experience when you get in a car. And guess what happens when you get in a car or a room on Clownhouse? It becomes a unity. You and the room are one, just in the same way that you and your car are one. Or if you were to get on a horse and be an expert horseman or horsewoman, you and your horse are one. Galloping through the fields, jumping over boulders, you and your horse are one. Just like this room, and you are one. So it's important to know that whenever you go into a room, if you're in a room with Amir or Prince or Mikhail, and they're talking endlessly about nothing, you have become one with them. And if you want to merge or be in a state of oneness with what you might call stupid people, be careful, because you may become infected with a stupid mind virus. But there is good news, my fellow doctors. If you have a patient who becomes infected with a mind virus, well, guess what? You can reprogram your patients. You can reprogram their health situation for maximum success by dehypnotizing them or rehypnotizing them, simply by communicating with them, if you so choose. But if you want to reprogram yourself and dehypnotize yourself, well, that's also possible too. All you have to do is do this amazing thing called read a book. Maybe read it out loud so you actually hear it. Because many times when you read a book silently, you actually aren't reading, you're thinking about something else. But if you speak out loud and you hear it and you record it and then you listen to it again, well, maybe, just maybe, you will become more intelligent. Because guess what happens when you spend all your time listening to people on Clownhouse? You cannot become more intelligent. You have to read books. You have to get away from Clownhouse. And you actually have to go to sources of information and read those books. And guess what happens? You become intelligent. And if you spend all of your time on Clubhouse and never reading any books, you will never become intelligent. It is impossible. Because all you do, it's like reading a book here. If you just listen to it, it's an audiobook. This app is actually just a pre-recorded audiobook. I don't even think a lot of the people speaking are even alive. I think they're just AI chatbots sent from stupid AI Incorporated, aka the U.S. education system of babysitting. In fact, if they wanted to cut the federal and the state education budgets, we could save $100 trillion a year just by saying, go to the library. Stop listening to all these stupid people talking all the time, aka your teacher. A member in the teachers union who is so TDS and absolutely doesn't care about the fiscal crisis. They just want to get their pension payment and get their monthly salary. And don't forget, healthcare is a human right. Medicare, Medicaid is a human right. And without it, we'd have revolution. But it turns out that there are hundreds of billions of dollars a year being billed by fraud, by foreign agents engaged in Medicare fraud, Medicaid fraud, advanced criminal networks that span the globe, ripping us off from Cuba to Russia. Oh, look who it is.
Hi.
Hello, Em.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm sitting here doing a long-form hypnosis. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thanks.
You know, I was in Chillism listening to Concrete, and I think he was out on a walk or at a work site or something. And it's just so funny to listen to people who want to do this like lofty dictation on this app. And then you realize basically it's not, they don't even care what the topic is or what the conversation's about. They want to go for like long periods of time doing this like lofty communication. And I was just laughing because I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try that. And so what you just heard was me doing like, you know, imaginative communication for the sake of just communicating, like pontificating, knowing that what I'm saying is actually a hypnosis, and I hope it's funny, and I hope it's intelligent, and it's like a way to use words you've never heard before, and then you're like agreeing with it, and you're like, how am I agreeing with this? Or I'm laughing. So that's my contribution. It's proprietary, it's copyright, trademark. You can't record me without my express written consent and permission, or I will sue you into oblivion.
Have you guys been?
I'm good. I got a sty in my eye, though. I went to the gym. I had a workout. Yeah, I didn't take a shower that day. I fell asleep, and then I woke up with a sty in my eye because I didn't take a shower after, you know, getting a schwitz.
I think that's, yeah, you need to wash your hands.
So right now, at this very moment, if you go on Google, YouTube, and you type in John Kitover, you will see approximately 30 phones recording 4 different clubhouse rooms talking about what's in the title of this room. But what I just said, I think is very true. Is if you spend all your time here listening and talking, you can never become more intelligent, because I have proven that if I can offload listening to these people, but still record them, and then go back to my books and actually read, I become more intelligent. But the people speaking in the rooms just are not, because they're not spending any time trying to become more intelligent or read anything. So I just find it amazing that I can basically avoid pitfalls or like step into a booby trap. And I'm trying to set up booby traps for other boobies to profit from these boobies. And in the process, become more intelligent myself. So on the, in the future, when my intelligence is needed, I will have built up a huge reservoir of intelligence. And the truth is, if you are actually given the ability to speak without a censor, you can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're actually having a debate with a stupid person to the audience and win the trust and confidence of the audience, because you're actually far more superior in intelligence. And part of that is emotional intelligence. And if you want to have a debate where it gets judged and an audience gives it a score or a winner, if you can gaslight that other person into extreme anger, the audience hates that, rejects that, and lowers the score of that speaker. So part of winning a debate is showing that that person is stupid because they don't actually have emotional intelligence, that they are easily gaslit by what the other opposing speaker is saying. And you can do the same thing in court. You can win trials by getting the opposing counsel to lose their shit because the judge hates that. But if you get the judge pissed off, well, now you're fucked. You will not win. So it's all about dynamic or relative position, or what Einstein calls the theory of relativity, or what you might call gravity. And the gravity of the situation is that DJT is the new, the greatest, and the most glorious prophet of Islam, with the blessings of the royal Saudi kingdom, to the dismay of the Shias. You know, this is a Shia-Sunni conflict just as much as it is a Jewish or an American or a British. Like, everybody's got their fingers in that pie because of that oil. The Chinese, the Russians, and who suffers the most? Your local abuela living in a condo funded by IRGC terror money. And then, oh my God, grandmother's house blew up. DJT dropped a J-Dam next door to a terrorist cache of weapons. And the next thing you know, a black extremist, Muslim Islamist here in America wears a t-shirt in Austin, Texas that says, I am Allah's slave, and then kills a couple innocent people who were just out having a dinner, you know, and wants to get attention for himself. I mean, occasionally the water filtration system lets a turd get through, or a tampon. Unfortunate, but look out. Keep your head on a swivel. They're out there, and they're looking for you. They're just looking for their next victim. They might set you on fire in a train, slice your throat in a train, and say it was the white supremacist, white structural racist system that made me do it. And then
I was just going to suggest that you go read to children at a school, but I take it back.
Well, I read on YouTube. I you know, but I make all my videos, you know, not for kids. Like, there's that option on YouTube to say, is this video made for kids, for children? And I always choose no. This is definitely not made for children. This is an adult communication. What's new in your life, Em? How's your love life? I heard you got engaged.
Did you? That's cool.
Did you get engaged?
No.
Oh.
No. I just got back from a ski trip.
How was it?
It was really nice.
Where'd you go?
To my cottage.
Nice. Is it near Mont Tremblant?
Yeah, it's in Trumba.
Oh, wow, that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen advertisements for these, like...
Snowboard?
No, just ski. I've been skiing since 2.5, so I don't know how to... it's too hard for me to switch over.
Oh, you can do it. I saw they have skis now that are just like boots with like mini skis on them. They look pretty cool. I don't know if you have as much control, but these guys seem to have like a lot of control.
Like mini blades?
It's literally just the boot with like a perfectly fit blade on it. You know, it doesn't extend really past the boot tips.
It sounds like a skate.
They're skis, but like the base of the boot is an actual ski. Like they're new. I assume they're new. I saw an ad for it like on, you know, Instagram.
Yeah, no, I don't know what those are. I've never seen them. I know that they banned mini blades because my dad used to do that.
They banned it? Why would they ban it?
I don't know. I think that you don't have as much control. Like they go super fast.
Oh, I see.
I don't know if it's banned everywhere, but it is banned in Canada.
Oh, they're trying to prevent injury. People getting hit and stuff. I've seen people get seriously injured skiing. I mean, people die, you know, regularly skiing.
I just had a kid come into the hospital and he's paraplegic now from a ski accident.
Oh my god.
Serious?
Yeah.
What did he hit? Did he hit anything, or just the way he felt?
He hit his head, but it injured his spine. Like, I guess the shock.
Wow.
Yeah. Sucks. And he was a good skier too, like, crazy. It makes me think back, like, when I learned to ski when I was younger, like, nobody wore helmets. Like, how crazy is that?
It says a lot. I think we're naturally weaker as we get older. Like society, humans.
Yeah, but also, like, as you get older, your bones are not the same as they used to be. Like, you don't heal the same way.
Yeah, who's that person, that famous person that died skiing recently, like the past couple of years ago? Remember?
No, I know that there was, like, this
super famous. Like, fuck. Hold on.
There was an actress or something who died, but that was no, but that was a long time ago.
Sonny and Cher. Sonny died in a ski accident.
Okay, but somebody, hold on, famous.
You're gonna find a lot of famous people died from skiing.
I know, but skiing it was specific. It was somebody like really fucking famous, man.
Yeah, I think it was in Montreal, like where I live. But that was like decades ago.
Well, okay, so Sonny Bono. No, this was somebody like recent, like a couple years ago.
Oh, but I don't know.
It happens every year. Probably hundreds of people die skiing. Just like every year, 60,000 people die in car accidents. I mean, you're dealing with what's called physics.
I think more.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's like insane. I mean, God, it's just crazy. Like, I know somebody like their mother, like old mother was crossed. There are streets that are like known for like consistently killing people.
You know, Michael. So Justin Trudeau's brother died in a skiing accident.
Yeah.
Wow.
And his brother.
Natasha Richardson is the person that I'm thinking of, and she died in a ski resort that I live in. Wow. Well, not that I live in, but that I have my cottage at.
Did you see the interview with Trudeau? Like when he was asked about his brother's passing, it's like very creepy.
Wait, say that again?
I was saying when Trudeau was asked about his brother's death, he was like a robot or something. It was like the weirdest. It's on video of him like talking about it. It's very strange. It's almost like he's emotionally like completely empty inside or something. It's strange.
Yeah. Oh, wasn't Natasha Richardson married to like Liam?
That's what I just seen. She was married to Liam Neeson.
Yeah. And it was like about in 2009, I think, when she died.
So what's anybody know what's happening in Israel at the moment, Tel Aviv, etc.? Because I've heard there's been attacks and stuff.
Hello, Queen.
We don't hear you.
Hello? Hello?
So the latest news on Times of Israel says 3 injured, 1 moderately in Jerusalem area Iranian missile impact. Rockets from Lebanon set off sirens in northern Israel for the first time in months. Day after Khamenei killed, Trump says he'll talk to Iran's leaders. Also says strikes could last 4 weeks. Iranian foreign minister says we will resist as long as it takes.
Honestly, I think this is all bullshit because like the U.S. and Israel did all of these things in order to like help the Iranian people. Now they kind of need to help themselves. And Kuwait, Qatar, Dubai, and stuff like that, they're all gonna crumble, and they're gonna just like give in to whatever Iran wants.
This is also bad news. 9 killed as Iranian missile destroys synagogue, smashes bomb shelter in Beit Shemesh. Over 40 more injured as impact strikes residential area in city west of Jerusalem. IDF is investigating the failure to intercept missiles and integrity of the shelter.
This is not new news though. Like it's been like a couple of hours now.
Woman killed Saturday in missile strike on Tel Aviv identified as a Philippine national. Iranian missile warhead falls less than a kilometer from Temple Mount Al-Aqsa Mosque. 4 of the 9 victims of the Iranian missile strike on Beit Shemesh named by authorities. Ronit Elimelech, an emergency service volunteer, was killed alongside her mother, Sarah Oren Katz. 16-year-old Gavriel Baruch Ravach was also confirmed to be among the victims.
Was it confirmed that because I saw a post saying that the IRGC confessed to firing a missile by mistake at the school?
Yeah, I heard the exact same thing.
Okay, my turn.
It says here 3 American soldiers have been killed, 5 seriously injured in war with Iran. Iranians and Jews celebrate Khomeini's death shoulder to shoulder in North London streets. Freedom, freedom! Jubilant crowds across Iran celebrate killing of Khomeini.
Hello, Hussein.
The IDF reports over 2,000 bombs dropped on Iran in the first 30 hours. Air supremacy achieved on the first day. IDF says dozens of top Iranians killed within seconds of Khomeini as CIA role emerges. Before the strikes, Trump was told attacking Iran is high risk, high reward.
All right, John, I'm going to go in the hallways, bro. I'll talk with you in a bit.
I want to live my life like I see.
I'm sorry, boo. You know.
It's just dishonorable.
Given the earth is round, it's just a given fact. Given the it's the only way to that race.
Why you chose to be a medic?
Whatever. Power, strength, men and women of America's arm of Iran, I say to
I have this AI bot that responds to me. Okay? You know? And the AI bot is real, of course. You know? Yes. That motherfucker got the name devil in there. I'm cool. That shit, you can't even swallow that shit.
I've never.
I said, I don't want to have to use you guys, and then they actually forced me. And then I was learning from there, and then they actually gave me these cars, and they have a very amazing ways to connect you. So they gave me cars, and then they made it so that I had to go with them. And I was there with them in the office for like 6 hours. They were being respectful. They were being wrong. Pardon? Was the tea in Rome, or
TT. It was nothing else.
No wrong with it.
No what?
That's all right, man. Just
something that took me somewhere, and team means they wanted to talk about stuff. So for 6 hours they were talking to me. This one guy was talking to me, and I thought it would be very hard, but it was okay. But after 6 hours.
Is one of the few countries that falls into either square. So they feel that, all right, they have to get this done before Trump is out of office. So I think that's actually why they went straight for the jugular, right? Like killing Khamenei, because they want to provoke this type of reaction to see that. All right,
outside and he gets Nah, don't call her over. She don't want to call. I gotta make sure she get home safe.
Damn, so you would have dropped me off? That's so rude.
I gotta make sure she get home.
I think this is a great opportunity to remind everybody in the room that everything you're witnessing right now is because of one single man, a son of a poor Palestinian refugee camp in northern Gaza called Yahya Sinwar. That flipped the entire region and international politics. One Palestinian man. I think the Jews are going to remember that name for centuries to come. Ain't that right, Caleb? Or what do you think about that?
Well, I don't know if they'll remember Sinwar specifically, but yeah, this is going to be like the end. This is the beginning of the end for them, truly. And I don't say this to, like, be sentimental or even to rub salt into the wounds, but when you look at the reckless, desperate, and extreme measures that Israel has been going into over the past, 1.5 years, this is not the sign of a country that's in control of its own destiny. It's the sign of a country that's this is our last chance saloon. We have to get these things done. Hopefully, things will work out. These guys are afraid.
I would say Yahya Sinwar's plan is in control of their...
basically.
He
basically rage-baited them into a crash out.
Not just that, he said it in his speeches. Like, I wish I could bring you a translated version. He said it. I see it. He said literally, I see it with my own eyes. The entire region is going to burn, and the entire world. And they want a religious war. They're going to have a religious war.
And that's the other thing too, because this will, of course, also worsen the economies of the West. And when Westerners, who already have, many of our countries have, huge debt crises, when we all look and see, well, what's the cause of the worsening of our economies in these forever wars? Oh, who's the cause of these forever wars? Well, that's going to come back down to the Jews. So, they're going to, the
Strait of Hormuz is closed, dude. It's just a matter of time. A few hours from now, the stock market is going to open up, and people are going to start seeing the losses.
Yeah. I already saw it in one of the models I had to validate recently. Literally, explicitly part of the rationale. Why did the value and risk metrics fail? Yeah, because of what these guys are doing in Iran. Even my boss was like, "Oh, I'm surprised how much you in detail and in depth you went on this specific note." No, yeah. This is what these guys are called.
The Jews are gaining nothing but more animosity. Yeah, imagine these conversations weren't possible 3 years ago.
No, for me, what's funny about this, right, is the Jews, they, right now,
they always overplay their hand, bro. Historically, they've always done that.
It's not that. It's not even that, right, which is true. You see, right now, they hate people like me, people like you. I don't think they realize what comes next is much worse than me, you, blah, 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 right? I still have my nice job, still have whatever you're doing, we're still living comfortably. When generations of Matt Smith, Tom, whatever, the fuck, across Europe, across America, can't afford student debt, can't afford to be able to buy houses, can't afford to live the lives that, forget my parents lived, their grandfathers lived, and they're gonna have to look and see what the cause of all the crises that we're seeing, and it comes back to Israel. Bro, those guys, like, I mean, look, Caleb, dude, all I've done is tell you guys to convert. The people that come after me, bro, like, you want to talk about actual Nazis, those are the guys coming back.
I mean, may we see the day.
Well, here we have an Iranian patriot. Come up, Batman. Tell us how the regime is going to fall. Because all I'm seeing is American bases and the Israelis getting hit. And I don't see Iranians on the streets demanding that the IRGC leave the country. Actually, I saw millions of Iranians on the streets mourning the death of Khamenei. The amount of propaganda that has come out, he left, but we still have money on the
Bro, my daughter is in mourning right now, dude. And she was kicked out of the country by this one.
Yeah, bro, I saw I sent you the videos. You see them? Millions of Iranians on the streets mourning the guy. And these fuckers keep telling us, no, the Iranian people want them gone. We wanna wear bikinis on the beach, and we wanna put our tits out. Nah, bro, that's not Iran. Any updates? Let's see. The 3 American dead soldiers died in the American base in Kuwait. I'm waiting now. I'm more focused on the Lebanese border. Oh, look at Pahlavi. My heart aches for the 3 American heroes killed and the 5 wounded. Motherfucker! The Israelis killed 100 Iranian girls. Did he even condemn that? Did he condemn that? Bro, these people are cocks. He's mourning the death of 3 American soldiers, and all the while over 100 young Iranian girls got hit while they were in school. And as much as these stupid fucking Pahlavi cocks come out into clubhouse rooms and make stupid fucking claims, all those baseless claims, they claim, oh, the IRGC did. Motherfucker, even the Western media is saying it was an Israeli rocket. The Guardian, BBC, CNN, everybody's saying it was an Israeli rocket. Igal, are you in the bunker? Tel Aviv, boom, boom, Tel Aviv, boom, boom.
Well, I mean, we should never celebrate death, but yeah, no, these guys, yeah, they did kill a pregnant woman. There was a 16-year-old as well. So, yeah, they're satanic people. There's no other way of putting it, you know. It's also not just what they do; it's also the denial and obfuscation. Oh, it was the IRGC. Why the fuck would the IRGC bomb its own cities? Like, let's be rational here. Oh yeah, the Baptist hospital misfired Hamas rocket. We've seen Hamas rockets when they land; they don't do that type of damage. How did you level a whole? Where did they get the explosive power to level a whole hospital? Only the Israelis had that. I'm not Somali. Oh, where'd he go?
He goes to I think it was Iranian.
Well, I'm not Somali.
Kitover?
Yo, bro. This is Al Jazeera. Watch this video, guys. Look at this missile. You won't believe it. I wish Igal was in that building. Oh, we have an Indian Zionist. Come up, Cowbower. And now we're gonna speak to somebody who thinks the cow is
I am not a Zionist. I am an Indian though.
India, fuck Israel.
That's okay, but you should check my picture.
Oh, okay,
before.
I see the picture. I see. You're Sikh, yeah?
No. I am an atheist.
Okay. Jack, guys, look at this video, dude.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Look at the video.
Right now I'm driving now.
Oh, my bad. Actually, don't look at it. This is what happened when I post shit fast. Come on. Come on.
Yo, Jack, you end up going or are you going back home?
Come up, Tim.
Grenades everywhere, dog.
I'm ready to eat, man. Tired.
I wanted to curse Israel in Farsi, Iranian language. Listen, Kosmanat Netanyahu, Kosmanat Netanyahu, Koskosh Netanyahu, Bukhoresh Israel, Bukhor. والله Did you notice something though today? The Iranian missiles, are reaching in larger numbers and faster. I suspect it has something to do with bombing the American radars in the Gulf. Because if you look at the amount today and the efficiency today, it's much higher than yesterday and much higher than the 12-day war. I told you, Jack, the bombing of the Arab Gulf was not arbitrary and not dumb. It was working.
Yeah, I see why they did it. Yeah. Makes sense.
Bro, you know what? It's just fascinating. For the first time, the Gulf people are conversing on the value of having the American goods.
Fuck the leader. And fuck Iran. They get married to a 9-year-old girl. So fuck Iran.
Are you Indian? Are you Indian? Broken, I'm eating you. I'm eating you, God no.
Of course I'm Indian. I'm fucking happy that Iran is going to shit.
I love
you, Jade and Shot.
I like
you Ben Shot.
I like okay, wait a second.
As I said, fuck Iran.
Fuck you, fuck Hinduism, and fuck the cow that you bow to, motherfucker. مين هذا؟ انزل لتحت، انزل. What was I saying? Assalamualaikum. Alaikum salam. What a beautiful day. What a lovely day. How's everyone feeling today? Good, bro. Good. I'm loving these villages. Alhamdulillah. Fucking people. Yeah. Brother, today I'm not realizing. I don't want to talk to you, brother. Alhamdulillah. There's no bicker between us. It's a very good day. Dude, your voice sounds familiar. It's very good, bro. But guess what? Today's a lovely day. Alhamdulillah. النار. يا برو يا خليجي تعدي تحت. يا رفي why you kick him down? He's my friend, bro. Bring him up, okay? Everyone has flaws. خلاص يا عندي حماس لك. Why you kick him down? You shut up. Sheep out. Okay, now the Israelis are responding and they're bombing southern Lebanon. CNN said the Pentagon is investigating how the Iranian drone was able to penetrate the defense systems that the American base closed. Yeah, I was saying that for the first time in the Gulf, people are talking about the value of having American bases. The people are not happy, dude. These people are like, motherfuckers. We did not go into war with Iran. We pay you to protect us, and now you are a liability. I suspect if this really spirals out of control, they're gonna kick their asses out. So I don't know what the fuck the Americans have gained out of all of this fucking stupid news, dude. Stupid. All to save fucking Bibi and the fucking case. Well, I hope it is fucking worth it, idiots. These motherfuckers don't understand that they gain more by stabilizing the region. They gain more by allowing the region to prosper and to develop and to grow. They gain more by having Gulf investments in hundreds of billions of dollars in France, in the UK, in Germany, in the US. But no, what the fuck did the Jews ever give you, motherfuckers? What did the Israelis ever give you? They take from you. Fucking wicked foundation, dude. And the problem is that the Western public has been running for so long that they don't understand. They don't, okay, I love Israel. Yeah, Israel is our best ally. Motherfucker. What did they give you? They give us intelligence. You fucking piece of shit. The Egyptians give intelligence to the Americans. The Egyptians are allies. The Jordanians, the Saudis, the Kuwaitis, the Bahrainis. The Americans don't need the Israelis for this. The future is very dark for these countries. Very fucking dark. And you're gonna wish your problem is not finding a safe haven in the Middle East. I don't know if you're gonna find a safe haven in the West in 2 years, 2 decades from now. Fucking idiots. All because they want to fucking take over land and build a fucking state. Retards. And no, they're not even satisfied with what they have. You know what? Honestly, maybe if they were satisfied, it would be a minimal issue in the region, and it would just be mostly the Palestinians' problem. But no, they're greedy. They want to take more land. They want to take Lebanon. They want to take Syria. They want to take Jordan. They want to take parts of Egypt. Always overplaying their hands. Always. How are you? Good. Good. How are things where you're at? Mike, are you safe? Or Susan, are you safe? Yeah. Nice. Is your hole okay? You're not in a bunker, right? The one the other Haramet? Yes, I'm taking the bus tomorrow back to. Okay. Yeah, we got it. ولك تراب اختار guys, it's an English I'm here with the Palestinians because I am one of them. I'm good enough, man.
I am still hunting for the Jews.
No, are you working for the Jews?
No, I no longer work for the Jews.
You're not a finance bro?
Bro, I work for some Jews that are straight from Jahannam. They were honestly, they were honestly some of the worst human beings I've ever met in my life. Friendly, very smart. It's club, man.
How's life without Jack?
Wallahi, it's been great. But Jack's life has been downhill.
I was doing great, Trap. I saw this guy liberate yesterday, and yeah, my life spiraled downhill.
Jesus.
Nah, man. I miss having him around.
What? Oh, they just bombed Kuwait again.
Damn.
The Israelis are bombing Lebanon. Susan, did you hear about Hezbollah attacking? Trump started here. Retired politics. This is not politics, though. Now, this is a war. This is a war. And you're right in the middle of that stuff. Always. But everything, I saw that they're telling people don't go out unless it's very necessary. Are people mostly at home? No. Okay. Yes, I think I'm just gonna move to Poland. Why? You should have moved there. Just make you move there, bro. Make fucking kites. That doesn't sound foreign. Yeah, but you have Russia. Why were they bad baby? Why did you put it? Who's crying? Who's crying, baby? Come on, tell me who's crying. All I see is rockets falling on Tel Aviv and Haifa and Jerusalem, so I'm not sure who's crying.
How do you see that?
I think your people are
How do
crying.
we're not crying.
Go on Twitter. Just go on Twitter.
We're not crying. It's the sacrifice we take to get rid of pedophiles.
Okay, where are the Israelis? Why are they
Where are they? What do you want them to do? Catch fucking missiles?
There's no Wi-Fi.
What do you want them to do? To catch missiles?
Oh, so, okay. Then why you gonna don't have coverage in the bunkers?
What are you talking about? So are you talking about, how about the people that are in Jerusalem? The Palestinians that are in Jerusalem that are also getting hit?
Yeah, they will be, they will be
You're not upset about that?
No, they're not even upset about it.
Okay.
But Bibi,
why are you laughing about it?
So was it worth it?
So why are you laughing about it? Yeah, it is.
So wait, hold on. You took out Saminai, and tomorrow morning, I promise you, by tomorrow or Tuesday at the most, they're gonna appoint a new Supreme Court.
Bro, you don't even know like what's white and what's black anymore. Like last week, you were saying how it's so important that the IRGC stays in power. Then yesterday you said, "Oh my God, the IRGC needs to get out of power." You just keep like set tripping.
I've never said that. No, you don't
keep flipping sides because you know what the big
No, I'm not. I don't.
The IRGC is out of power.
No,
and then you guys are not.
That's not.
That's the problem. Welcome to the world of fuck around and find out.
That's not what I said.
Welcome to fuck around and find out now.
I love the IRGC rating hell on you, but if the
how are they rating hell? How? The Supreme Leader got fucking smoked along with 50 of his buddies. How are they raining hell? Tell me.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Like, tell me how they're raining hell. So, if you're the leader of the faction,
okay, hold on,
and you get smoked, then you're in fucking hell right now, right? No 72 versions, no nothing, right? How are you winning? How are you winning?
I got it. You're redundant. That's all you do. You're redundant.
No, could you fail to answer the truth? That's the problem.
No, but if you shut up, I will answer you. Right? Samina he was a fucking old guy, dude. He was 90. You fuck, he was gonna die anyways.
How about 50 of the other top generals that were with him?
Hold on.
Were they all 90? He was 86.
I got your question.
How about Ahmadinejad? How about him?
I will respond to your question. Just calm down. And even if he wasn't that old,
Like, coming earlier, you mic me up like you're jerking off, like you need me for content.
Dude, I heard you, and now I'm responding to you. What a triggered kike. Can't even take it. He knows the truth. He knows they're getting fucked. He doesn't want to admit it. And this is the last war they will have with Iran. If they fuck this up, if they fail to achieve their objectives, it's over. There will be no other war with Iran. It's done. What Trump has given them, I don't think any future US president is going to give them. Fucking idiots. Miguel. Why don't you have one in the book, Habibi?
I'm reading the news right now.
I'm really interested to see what's going to happen with Lebanon.
Well, we'll see, man. I really hope that
This is
Hezbollah's
Hezbollah's time to shine. Hezbollah needs to restore its glory and its reputation.
Yeah, dude.
This is their chance.
What's the name of it? Or they even murdered the the old president of Iran. That's crazy.
Ahmadinejad.
Yeah.
You know, I like that fucker, to be honest. He had balls, bro. He's short like me, and he got balls, bro. You see short people, they got balls.
Yeah. It's all the anger from the little man.
Exactly. But it works in our favor.
Yeah.
We become leaders and shit, you know?
Exactly. Look at Napoleon.
You know, I was shocked to learn that Yasser Arafat was 5'2".
Shit.
Yeah.
He looked small, but I don't think he was 5'2".
Do you know how tall Winston Churchill was? 5'4", bro.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's always the little guys.
It's always us, bro. It's always us.
Bro, I have a friend that's 5'4", I think. This guy, he went and became a doctor because he's like, man, that's all I got for myself. I gotta become a doctor. Why, like Susan?
Come on, Steven. I'll be back soon. Just gonna finish.
Are you safe? Are you safe, Susan? Yeah. شو عم بصير هونيك؟ ولا شي coffee shops and a store. That's it? Oh, well, a casual missile just flies by? Yeah, it's not that deep. Okay, that's good.
Hi, Susan.
Oh my God, Steven.
A bitch? What the fuck? Where is Steven?
That's all you're maybe right now, actually.
Mashallah, good for you, man. A step up from San Francisco?
Yeah.
Oh, that's should be alright.
Yeah, how have you been?
I don't know.
Asian markets have tumbled as well. The Nikkei 25 fell 1.5%. So the water boy might be calling the plays, as Trent said, but he certainly got people spooking. Spooked over it so far.
You can't use points anymore. Now that's 50,000 or 48,000. So
I said 500 points.
Yeah, I know. So
what I'm saying is, look, back in the day, I put you.
What's going on? Just let me. What are you doing? I'm just giving the news, man. What's going on?
What?
They asked me to get. Go ahead, Trent. I'll be honest with you, bro. You're really annoying. I'm just giving the financial news that the person asked me to do. I took my time to get it. Go ahead, Trent. Make your point.
Apologize. A lot of you couldn't tell you.
It's okay. Go ahead, Trent. You didn't think I was done, did you?
I did think you were done. 500 is down 500 points. It's 1%. I mean, it's hard to put it in. Back in 2008, that would have been a big deal. Not much for it. Now, because it's down. It's now what you want, but it's not the worst. And yeah, the equipment manager was going to play. That's why I took this interim council, because nobody wants to be responsible for what happens when this thing falls. Because it's going to fall.
It was yesterday. They were the leader in 12 hours. It happened yesterday.
I don't think anybody wants to leave this country.
How do you know? What Farsi can you speak? Because you speak like an expert. Did you get a master's at Yale in Middle Studies? Okay, so just come on, bro. Just calm down. They got struck down yesterday. They have an interim council. They wouldn't have picked a leader in the day of. I don't even know what the rules are. Man, you make it hard to have a combo. I gotta be honest. When you do this, it's so unfun.
Okay, well, look, here's what I'm saying. It's like it was the CIA, the Pentagon, and the FBI.
You mean the buildings that the current FBI director said he wants to move people out of? It's just buildings.
What?
Oh, God.
What did you say?
Nobody said, no one here thinks they'll win, but it doesn't mean they can do considerable damage to the region and considerable damage to the global economy. That's what people are talking about. Nobody thinks that Iran can beat the U.S. and Israel in a war.
No, I don't think they can't even do considerable damage.
All right. Well, the experts. Well, here's a quote from Skype in the chat. The experts disagree. This is what the scale of Iran's retaliation has been a big surprise. Jorge Leon, head of geopolitical analysis at Rystad Energy, told NBC News on Saturday. This is a totally different world from what the market was anticipating. So you down the border at the Walmart doing your grocery shopping, you know more than the experts. Very cool, man.
No, I was at HEB. That actually,
whatever. It doesn't even matter.
What
3,400 flights were
canceled. What's surprising is how inept the response is.
It's not surprising.
No, it's fucking inept. It's been ridiculous.
What's surprising about it?
Hold on, whose response is inept?
I mean, what is the inept part? You expect them to take over Israel by now?
United the entire Middle East against you. I wouldn't.
No, they haven't. How so?
Yes, they have. MBS just greenlighted their defenses, and now you've got the UK, Germany, and France all arming up against you.
They're not doing any offensive attacks. Did you read the E3 statement? Did you read it?
I heard what Starmer said.
What did he say?
In support that they are going to support defense and anything that doesn't keep the strait open. And so this has just been a total miscalculation. Well, I mean, I get it. Like,
they're not talking about as a miscalculation. Who miscalculated anything?
I don't know who miscalculated. Right. I don't know who
anybody's did. How did they miscalculate it? They were the ones that were attacked. They didn't do the attack. It'd be different if they were the ones who attacked. Are you listening to yourself?
Man, what I'm saying is this is a lost cause. Much quicker than I thought it was.
What's a lost cause?
The defense of this is ridiculous.
What's ridiculous?
They've done next to zero damage.
That's not true.
Okay, whatever.
How many flights have been canceled?
How many flights have been canceled to Iran?
A bunch.
Well, no, to the region, not to around. All right, mute up, Trent.
Am I the only one with whiplash or?
Just mute up, Trent. Just mute up. Let other people speak. We'll let other people speak. We'll let other people speak. Just let other people speak. It's all right.
Yeah, okay.
I'll retract my question. I'll retract my question. I'll retract my question.
Yeah, exactly.
You sound dumb. You don't know what I'm talking about. What about the shipping that has ceased? Are you following the markets that have closed? Are you actually following it? Or just like on Twitter looking at explosions?
No,
Like
what I'm saying is,
oh my God, they're blowing up buildings. They're blowing up buildings. Oh my God, they're blowing up buildings. Ah, yeah, we get it. They're blowing up buildings.
I don't even.
But Trent. Sorry, man. How are you dealing with this guy? So do you? He's so dense, obtuse, to say the least. Do you know? What does? Do you know the significance of straight up?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Do you know how many? Said tell me. So how many ships, how many vessels have been stopped?
He doesn't know.
7,000, and it counts for 25%.
He doesn't know where the Strait of Hormuz is. You know where it is.
The map of the region.
I definitely know where the Strait of Hormuz is.
Yeah, but do you?
Most of that oil, if you let me finish, look, most of that oil goes to China.
No, it does not.
Just listen. I think it's okay for you to listen. Most of the oil that goes through the Strait of Hormuz goes to China?
No, it does not.
Neck race right now. Neck-breaking speed here. So look, they're allowing the Russian and Chinese ship. Last I heard, they're allowing the Russian and Chinese ships.
7,000 have been stopped. Of whom exactly? Of which countries does it affect? Our allies, right?
Say that again. Well, it's oil reserves before this shit all went down, so they'll be alright.
Honestly, this is honest. Do you ever
Does the United States have no allies in Asia, for example?
This is getting worse.
I know.
So here is the thing, Trent. Shipments have stopped. Shipments into the region, out of the region. All the countries there that are also allies are affected. Okay. Secondly, flights. 3,400 flights cancelled. 3,400 flights in a day. These are not only flights coming in and out of the region, but these are flights flying over that airspace from Europe coming into Asia. All of that cancelled. Okay, flights going into Africa that go through that portion of the region. If the flight goes around that side, all of those ones are cancelled. Do you understand the impact? 3,400 flights. This is just one day. Now there's shelter in place in all the embassies, all the U.S. citizens across all those countries are told to shelter because the U.S. is expecting more attacks. The businesses are closed. Everything is halted. It's not only that they get attacked and they're affected, but it's all the other countries that are also going to be affected.
Yes, ma'am. I recognize that corporations and some countries with tourism in that area are being affected and losing money. What I am trying to say is the response and the effect that Iran has been able to bring back is much less than I thought. I think a lot of other people thought it would be.
But what did you think it would be so we can keep up with you? Because you speak in vague generalities. So what did you think it would be?
I thought they would at least hit one of the ships. I was actually.
What ships? There was only one U.S. Aircraft carrier in the region.
Two aircraft.
No, there was only one within distance.
There's the one off the coast of. There's the one off the coast of Israel, which is the 04, and there is the Lincoln, which is.
That's too far. Breaking news: somebody just died. Bahrain attack, the Bahrain one. This was they hit some maritime facility, so they've announced one death so far. All right, keep going, Trent.
Yeah. So the Lincoln that is in they're both they're actually both within range. They haven't been able to do shit.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if the other one was, but why did you think they'd be? 1 second. Why did you think that?
Go ahead.
Where was the Lincoln? Where was it?
The Lincoln's off Oman. That's the one that they said they hit, by the way.
Yeah, I know. They probably lied about it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't trust anybody until I get a source. How did you know that?
CENTCOM said that they didn't hit it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, because the picture that they put out of it was AI of it burning. I mean, it's a whole bunch of bullshit. So both carrier fleets are within range. Okay, let's just
I don't know if the Gerald 4 was, but keep going.
Well, if Haifa is in range, I hope I'm saying that right. Haifa. Then that carrier fleet, should be in range. But maybe it's not. Whatever.
So you don't know, Trent. You don't know, Trent. Do you know where I'm based? Do you know
Do they have bomb munition with the same range that they strike everything with the bomb munition?
Let me ask you a advanced question. Look, I actually did expect that they would launch an overwhelming swarm, because they are at that, and they would be able to almost overwhelm, if not the destroyers around it, and at least damage or possibly sink one of our ships. I thought that was a real serious possibility. Very similar to what happened to the Moskva in Russia with Ukraine. It didn't happen. And not only didn't happen there, to my knowledge,
2020.
None of the bases.
Wait, you said sink them?
Good.
You said sink them?
Good.
Did you say sink them?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah. Well, they say, look, if they sink the Moskva in Russia,
you think Iran could have? You think they could have sank an aircraft? All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think if you could sink the Russian flagship ship, if Ukraine could sink the Russian flagship ship, then I thought it was a real possibility that one of our ships could have been sank. And I thought
a super carrier. You think that Iran could sink a super carrier?
No, I wasn't necessarily. Again, I'm not necessarily talking about the carrier itself, but the destroyer.
Is the Gerald Ford a carrier?
Yes, the Gerald Ford is a carrier, but there are destroyers. There's a fleet of destroyers around.
Where are the destroyers? Where are they?
They are around the ship. They protect the carrier.
Okay. And they missed them. They didn't hit any of them.
They ain't hit none of them.
So they fired 4 and missed, or they got intercepted, whatever. And that's your standard. Whether or not you can get a destroyer down. I'm just asking.
Yeah, look, they haven't done insignificant damage.
15, 20 minutes ago.
But it's not significant. I see the videos. It's not like
there's no video of the base. There's no video of the destruction.
This has been pretty inept.
So I got you. So because you haven't seen what you wanted to see in the first 24 hours, they're showing up that the water boy is carrying the thing. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you in a week or I'll talk to you on Thursday because it'll be over by Wednesday.
Talk to me in the morning.
I'm not on Thursday because you said it'll be over. No, I'm just saying. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm just saying because you said it'll be over by Wednesday, so we'll see what's on Thursday. Let other people speak.
Because when the sun comes up, I think Mossad right now is arming those protesters.
How?
That's how. So I think I don't know how exactly Mossad
dropping guns by parachute. What are they doing?
So they did it before. So I think Mossad right now is arming those protesters. That's why they hit all those police stations, a few hours ago. The sun is getting ready to come up in Tehran, and I think we're going to see mass protests.
The sun has passed away. Not right.
What?
So when the compound was hit, Iranian state media has now said that it was his grandchild, his son-in-law, daughter, and he's got 4 sons, 2 daughters. So the son that was supposed to take his place, they've said, allegedly has passed away because he would have taken Rain. And that's what they were saying. It wasn't official. Iran?
No, I'm talking about the son.
How many?
The son, S-U-N, the thing that we looked at in the morning.
Oh, the son. I thought you were talking about harmony. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I got it. I know. We missed each other. That's all right. It's just all good.
No, I think you were just rambling. I thought you were on topic. I never realized it went from Iran to the sun. I didn't realize the sun has something to do with it.
I think it's about 4 a.m. right now, and
also not just what they do, it's also the denial and obfuscation. It was the
hundreds of billions of dollars a year being billed by fraud. So they just want to get their pension payment and get their monthly salary. And don't forget, he did it with an F-16 and an A3, B3, C-17, 10,000, and put into an oil barrel to put into a storage container. Right now, she got a room up and called "They're All Evil." Both sides are evil, and it's people like that who are really the real fascists. They are just unwilling to admit that they can't have a conversation about it. But if they can't pick a side and they can't even sit peacefully in the middle,
what they're estimating on the voting on that.
he did it with an F-16.
The doctor, they told him it was sprained.
Well, because they seen their moms be, well, I don't even say masculine, they just be out of balance with their femininity. And then they be a little more loud with the mouth. Clapping for women. He never heard his dad. Dad in the crib.